from like the kind of inference from the movies, as well as like going into a little bit more from the movies, but outside of it, not really.
In Iron Fist, you see, I can't remember the girl's name, but she is actually a former hand member, redeemed hand member,
Yeah.
and then there's a black woman, former police officer who now has basically a cybernetic arm, and they are both really good martial artists, and in the comics they become known as the Sisters of the Dragon for their little version of Heroes for Hire, as it were. And all of that is set up for. Anyway, I would like the actual Unified Defenders show, except for the fact that they set up for a particular character to be the arch-villain, and the actress that plays that arch-villain, and then they switch arch-villains mid-season. And I don't know, you don't bring Sigourney Weaver in just to sideline her. I'm sorry.
Wait, Sigourney Weaver was the main villain?
She was one of the leaders of the Hand. In fact, she was the main leader of the Hand in New York, and I'm not going to completely spoiler it, but they do end up sidelining her, and basically writing her out. And it's like, no, you don't bring Sigourney Weaver in. You don't bring Ellen Ripley into your show and stop using her. I'm sorry, you just don't do that. That is...
He's already suffered enough in Alien 3.
Yeah. And unless you're going to Alien 4 Resurrection her and actually make her be brought back by making her even more badass, you just don't do that.
Also, hey Paul, hey Scout.
Hi.
Welcome to our sideline into pop culture media.
Is my volume good for y'all?
And forgot what else you were talking about.
Sounds like perhaps not.
No, you're really quiet, Paul.
Yeah, I turned Scout up to 150, and now I can hear Scout just fine, because Scout was just a little bit quiet, and that was easy to fix with user volume.
Yeah, I have both of you at max.
But yeah, Paul, I already have at max, and I can't hear you.
Oof. Let's turn up the gain a little bit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Does that help?
That's better.
The money.
Okay, check. Check.
Check out Penelope.
How's this volume a little better than before?
But I
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
All right.
And,
Yeah, I think I
switching headphones.
Yeah, I accidentally hit and I have a bunch of new audio gear, so I think plugging in, I just changed some knobs by accident.
How dare you? No worries.
But yeah, are y'all ready to start up?
Yeah, can you
Nick
turn
Cage
it
was
just a little
good.
bit more there, Paul?
Me and Miskos are watching WandaVision right now.
Oh, that was a fun one. I know.
How does that sound?
Some people like it, some people hate it, but
I'm getting quite a bit of digital garble.
Yeah, from everyone.
No, just from me. But can y'all hear me like this?
You're soft, but I can still hear you.
Yeah, not having any problems
Just a little
hearing
quiet. It might
to the
not
people
sound
that I'm
great on
soft
your end
to,
because you're hearing it like what we're hearing.
You've got me user volume turned up to max, right?
Yeah, I have you as Max.
Same.
Shoot. It really didn't. Technical difficulties, I hate it.
Just take off the fuzzy thing.
Would that help?
I think the fuzzy thing is helping, to be honest.
Yeah,
Um,
without the wind guard, you might end up getting a lot more pops and clicks.
Gotcha. Is that
It's
what
yeah,
that's
it
doing?
shouldn't be muffling me at all. It's just more taking care of noise room. Shit.
Oh, I just assumed it was for
I'm
the
sorry.
ASMR.
I'm panicking.
No, it's fine.
I don't immediately know what to do about this.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely have like an possible fix. I'd rather if you can get your stuff fixed, but our last ditch effort is just turn everybody else down, turn Paul up, crank
Yeah,
volume.
turn like everything else
So
up.
we do
and
have an
then-
option, so no need to stress, Paul.
I mean,
Yeah.
I
Take a
already
couple minutes,
have.
try to figure out. If not, easy to fix on our ends.
I mean, I already have Paul at max, so
But I mean, if you turn all of us down, then you can crank your master volume up.
true.
I think. Well, yeah. If that comes past, I'll also get my own earbuds in so that I can hear you all more clearly. Yeah, there's an easier fix. So, push come to shove, we can do that.
I'll just turn everyone to 20% except Paul, and then crank the volume. But I'm not doing that yet in case Paul fixes it, and then all of a sudden it's so fucking loud.
What?
I feel like this is the best I can get this to sound. If I start bumping it up louder, it gets like a real digital garble.
No worries. Let me see if I can.
I don't know. I somehow think you're hearing a cleaner signal than my computer is hearing.
Probably, because also we are hearing it over Discord, which is already not like superb audio, so it might just seem like regular Discord to us, honestly. Your quality is not great, but it's much better than what we've played with in the past. So
Yeah, episode 2 was terrible, which sucks because I was really excited about that one.
no worries.
I'm
Yeah.
considering not doing my personal Discord on this computer, doing it on my laptop instead.
Yeah, if you want to take a minute to try resetting things, go for it.
Yeah. We're all here. Let's see if I can try to get an earbud to connect to my computer in the meantime.
So I might do.
Can y'all hear me okay? Can Okay, first off, sorry to interrupt, but can y'all hear me okay? Sorry to interrupt, but can y'all hear me okay? This is just what my laptop sounds like. I can go into my user settings, voice and video. Yeah, does this sound okay? Okay, now I'm gonna have to change how this picks up the audio. Okay. Um,
To Kirby, as in the comic book writer, yes.
Yeah.
Jack Kirby.
Yeah, Jack Kirby, thank you. I couldn't remember the name quick enough.
It's actually his lesser known brother, Jim Kirby.
Jim Kirby.
Very unpopular.
The long lost
Wildly unpopular.
the long lost other brother of the guy that makes Garfield, yes.
John. I can't remember his
Jim
last name right
Davis, yeah. They share a first name. That's their family.
Exactly. That's how it works.
They got confused for a few generations, thought they were Asian.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, known fact, apparently they're Japanese then, right?
Since it's a great segue into Kirby's dream band, I'm just gonna throw my band's art in the chat.
Oh, right.
so
Actually,
so somewhere about 8 tangents ago, why were you asking about game design?
Oh yeah.
So, I already told Scott about this, but one of the things I'm trying to see if I could do, I'm thinking about trying to make like a plug and play kind of D&D kind of experience where you guys are familiar with kind of the motif of visual novels, dating sims, where you have like puppets going across the screen.
Uh-huh.
I was going to see if it was a thing where you could try to make the two puppets that you can switch like emotions between, like, you know, just baseline, happy, anger, etc., etc. But make that a multiplayer thing for a D&D experience.
check.
So you can actually have your characters interacting with each other with emotions in like. And all you have to do is like press one button for each one. Like, you're laughing at someone, you're trying to intimidate someone, etc., etc.
Hmm.
And this would be only for like the social interaction thing, but that being said, I need to figure out how to do multiplayer. Because I could do everything else pretty easily. Like that, if we're honest, like all the art and like would just be using assets in the same vein as like, you know, visual novel would. Or it'd just be a quick switch between the two.
Yeah, I can still imagine that getting the art assets in order to have the various player characters available to be represented would still be
a lot of work.
Yeah. Quite
And
the commission portfolio.
Oh, it would be. Lord knows, it already took me 2 weeks to even get a baseline of my own character here. Although, now, since Scott's putting hers in there, might as well share mine. There we go. And even then, I'm not even that much of an artist. Oh, where art thou, Discord? There you are.
I'm not entirely sure what to do. Am I still basically not audible to most of y'all?
Yeah, it's right back to where it was before. The laptop was better.
Much.
Because, yeah, to be honest, that was more just me trying to workshop the idea, because I like the idea of making it a little bit easier to roleplay a scene if you can have it kind of like that, where you can play, where obviously DM would be the one controlling the other character, talking back and forth, but everyone else can still, like, move it around. And
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I love the imaginative imagery of basically having the role play between characters, have the little Phoenix Wright-esque
exactly.
paper cutouts emoting back at each other. I like the concept, but like I said, aside from programming it as an app for us to interact and alter and change, there is also that huge thing of actually having the character art assets and stuff like that. I mean,
yeah, honestly, this is a side project for me just to play around with to see if I can even make it in the first place.
Yeah.
Like, that was going to be a case where I'd have to just essentially make a whole bunch of town characters that you would be making, and then if I were to be a DM for this, it'd be a case of like, okay, please draw me your character, and I'll see how long it takes me to actually make every emo for this character.
Yeah, and that would be the actual issue, is figuring out how to take existing art and then change it for the various permutations of the various emotes and all of that, and how many times can you get away with just altering the existing art rather than having to basically get entirely new extra art of the same character done.
Oh yeah, and especially knowing me and my special brand of wanting to be perfect about it, I would still want to do, like, that would be the first step of, like, okay, I'm trying to emote an idea of it so that I can later go on and actually make a real, like, Phoenix Wright-esque emotion out of this. Like, a very high anime, in lieu of a better term.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, these days we have the entire emoji list from various forums, apps, our phones, etc. So you don't have to worry as much about forgetting this or that or the other. You have kind of a ready-made existing list of the various types of emotes you might want to throw out. Like, okay, so you didn't forget to make the sarcastic smirk because you went through the list of emojis and there was the smirk. But and
although, now that you say it like that, at least changing the face each time, that would take less time to do. Like, even just making the two drawings of just doing baseline and talking, the hardest one is making the baseline first, and then just doing the jaw down isn't as hard.
If you're not watching Drawtectives on YouTube, you should check that out.
That's exactly what I'm ripping on, Paul. That's exactly what I'm ripping off in real time.
Okay, but I messed with a few settings. Can y'all hear me?
It is
Sure.
exactly
It
the same
sounds
as it was
really
before.
bad to me, but
I think you're a little bit louder, but like originally you were almost inaudible, and now I can hear you, but it is very soft. You are now what Scout was when joining us.
other
So-
than trying to make sure my mouth is right next to my mic, I don't know how to get me louder to y'all without sounding really bad here.
Was there a reason you didn't want to use the laptop? Because I still think that sounded better.
It is a spaghetti of non-tangible wires, the audio setup in here. I'm so sorry, y'all. I don't know what to do.
Well, I think I think right now is a good time for us to try and switch to Scout's idea of turning up our master volumes and turning everyone else individually down and seeing how that works. Because trying to get you to figure out more stuff on your end, I feel like will vastly increase our odds of causing you to have technical difficulties with audio again, which means that any further screwing around on your end is more likely to be a zero-sum game than not.
Yeah, and it's like, even now where the settings are, it sounds really bad compared to what I like it to sound. And that's just from turning the gain up by 6 points.
Of course. Yeah, let me just plug in my lad here.
Just crank that gain. Don't worry about it.
Crank that soldier boy.
I'm a fan of harsh vox. No worries here.
Okay. So I cranked my headset volume all the way up, and well, not all the way, but a lot of the way up, and turned everyone else down to 50%.
This is me talking, and my input gain is set to 9. I've got a lot of digital garble on top of my voice at this gain level. If I was able to turn my gain down a little bit and have y'all still hear me, that would be ideal.
The digital garble basically sounds like you have a fan pointed near the wind guard of your microphone.
And I've got like all the fans off in this room.
And it's if you hadn't said it was there, I wouldn't have even actually noticed it, really.
And that's because I think Discord is cleaning that up a little bit, but OBS is not making it as clean.
Yeah, it sounds like OBS is like highly compressing your audio.
There we go.
And y'all don't hear what OBS hears. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. Like,
no,
Discord has...
I never was able to figure out OBS's audio settings.
Yeah,
I'm very confused as to how to make OBS sound halfway decent.
Yeah, Discord does do a decent job of cleaning the audio, filtering out background noise pollution.
Is it also,
it does mostly seem
at this
like
point,
there's call and response, like when I talk, y'all are hearing me and responding. Is this passable? With everybody turning their system volume up, can y'all basically hear everything I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yep, I can hear you
Yep.
clearly.
Okay.
I mean, I can right now when I'm like, it's okay. Like a huge pet peeve of mine is to say things are okay when they are like right on the brink of not being okay. Because as soon as we're in a fight and you tell us important information, we're going to be like, what?
Right.
Considering at the top of this hill is probably Strahd and Baba Saga,
Yeah,
I
I'd
feel like
to-
if we do end up in a fight, we'll have we'll have worse concerns about being screwed than just having the audio.
Paul, I love your visuals. If you eliminate all the visuals and stop using OBS, does it sound better? Because as much as I love seeing these cool things, I would rather have good sound and easy gameplay than those are kind of like the extras, you know?
They're not using like hardly any CPU.
But I mean, your audio going through OBS?
No, the audio that
Oh.
you hear is not going through OBS. The
Okay,
audio
then never mind.
YouTube hears
That
when
would-
the YouTube video upload, that sounds different than how y'all hear me. Is everybody have their like system volume maxed out? Like,
Not maxed out.
to hear me
Pretty
better, I
close.
basically at this point I have to turn some shit up.
No worries. Yeah, no, I can hear you clearly, so I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
And even to Brooke's point there about the like, sure, it sounds like there might be a fan in the background, but we can still hear you clearly.
Okay, then let's attempt to start. Hopefully, y'all could hear me all the way through. But are y'all ready?
I'm ready to go.
Okay. Wrong headphones. Let me switch that out real quick. Sorry, I am a clusterfuck of nerves and technical difficulty right now.
All good.
Alright. Last time we all met at the Wizard of Wines, our heroes, the Magic Missiles, after bravely defeating all of the combatants in the vineyard, leaving one alive and unconscious in the outhouse for later questioning, you all proceeded to enter the winery to ensure it was all clear, Tegan using her new specialized ears to listen ahead for any movement. There within, you did find one lone druid skulking about in the wine vat storage room and discovered evidence of the wine having recently been poisoned. Brief chase ensues between the first, second, and back to the first floor of the winery before Stormy used a grapple attack of opportunity to lock the fleeing druid into arm jail. A bit of questioning didn't seem to be going anywhere, so you then knocked the druid unconscious to join the other druid you kept alive, before continuing to clear out the winery, but not before relinquishing this druid of his Gulthius staff. In the process of finishing your search, Stormy pilfered the Mardikov's money box, Dratari had trouble with the brown mold room, Manu went around purifying all the poisoned wine, and Tegan remained insistent on never splitting the party, even if members of her party often displayed moments of defiant individualism. After a long rest, at least for most of you, you questioned the druids and got what you figured was all of the information you can get out of them, which admittedly wasn't that much other than they wished to return to YesterHill to complete the ritual for Winter Splinter. You then unceremoniously ball-peened one of them to death and brutally disposed of the other in the mold cellar. Later, you all regrouped with Irina and the Mardikovs. Erwin gave Tegan a bit of exposition on the walk back to the winery. You learned that the Mardikov family are leaders of a group of were-ravens called Keepers of the Feather. He also told you about 3 magic gems that had been in his family for generations. That allowed the vineyard to produce such great wine in such a desolate place. You learned that one had been missing for a very long time with no clue of its whereabouts. Another had been stolen several years previously. The suspicion is that it was taken by the witch Babala Saga. And finally, the last remaining gem seems to have been taken during this latest assault. Erwin tells you that one of the Keepers of the Feather has scouted ahead to a place called YesterHill, where it seems that some of the druids had already retreated to, and it's suspected that this is where the 3rd gem was taken. So you all agreed to head to this hill to see what's what, taking Irina with you this time, but leaving Lancelot to play with the baby were-ravens. Along the path to the hill, Tegan heard far-off hoofbeats coming up fast behind you, so you all took hidden positions, and Stormy created the illusory image of a big butted Strahd, before Strahd himself arrived atop his flaming steed. He slowed to look, and then shortly thereafter passed right through the illusion, before continuing along and casually blind casting a fireball at it without so much as a backwards glance. Shaken, you all continued along before coming to a wide clearing in the forest, with a huge terraced hill in the middle and a strange wall of fog to the west. There, the were-raven Muriel called you over and brought you up to speed with what she had witnessed while scouting. Namely, that the druids have been hard to get a solid head count on, and also generally hard to keep track of from down here while they're on top of the hill. She tells you that Strahd had previously arrived and briefly met with some of the druids atop the hill before descending to look west. As Muriel points out, so you could all see, he remained gazing longingly at the wall of mist. And as Irina kind of involuntarily shivers there while watching Strahd, Muriel glances again to the top of the hill before looking at all of you and says, well, what do you think? What's next? Will you help?
I don't think we have too much of a choice.
Well, we do have at least a little bit of a choice. We have the choice of not necessarily getting in the way of Strahd, considering that I'm pretty sure he's still out of our league, to say.
Quite so.
Is there a way we can...
Have we seen where the gem is?
Oh, does someone have a way of finding out, like, through the earth where it might be? Hopefully Strahd does not have it.
I don't care if he has it or not. I just want to know where it is.
Indeed.
I don't recall
The one that just got yoinked.
Mm-hmm.
both of them actually, ideally, but I do recall that one of the things we had discussed as a concept of a plan was having Manu prepare locate object. Was that something that we did?
Yes, it is, because I have that spell prepared.
Nice.
Cool. Is that like a one that is instantaneous, or do you need time for that one?
It takes an action.
Okay.
And then it gives you distance and direction, correct?
Yeah, up to 1,000 feet.
Cool.
I know it works up to 1,000 feet, but what all does the spell give you? The informationally.
You sense the direction to the object's location as long as the object is within 1,000 feet of you.
But it doesn't tell you how far away it is. It only gives you direction.
It's more like a compass.
Shit.
Out of curiosity, does it also like sense if it's moving?
You can triangulate using a compass.
Yeah. That's what we're gonna end up having to frickin' do, is triangulate its location. My idea, and this part I'll say fully in character since we already said the rest of it out of character, at this point is we cannot fight Strahd. We know that. Aside from what our chances are against him, if it were a stand-up battle, every time he's gotten near us, he's managed to hypnotize most of us. So, regardless of what our chances would be in a stand-up battle, it wouldn't be a stand-up battle. But I can make multiple people invisible at once.
Ooh.
I can do 2 at a time. So I can either make myself and Stormy invisible, or I can make Manu and Stormy invisible. And here's the thing, with the ghillie suit illusion that I used on the road, and Strahd had no idea where we were, we know he cannot see through illusions.
Actually, to that point, Strahd isn't aware that we're here, right?
Not yet.
Actually, Paul, can you describe the area we're in? If you did, could you do it again? I just want to make sure I kind of get the gist of
Yeah,
this
so
area.
the trail through the thick woods leads to a hill covered with dead grass and cairns of black rock, kind of like burial mounds. Dark, ominous clouds gather high above, and a single bolt of lightning strikes the hilltop. West of the hill, the land, the woods, and the sky just vanish behind a towering wall of fog.
Very cool.
You see there are dirt trails that run along 2 concentric rings of the cairns that encircle the hillside. Each cairn is about like a 10-foot high mound of slimy black rocks. You see atop of the circle, kind of the very tip-top terrace, and each terrace is a good like 30 to 50 feet up from the flat below it. You see kind of like this ring of massive, it's hard to get scale so because it's so far away, but this area is very huge. You see like a giant, no leaves on it, kind of gnarled, ugly tree behind kind of this ring of very, very large standing stones at the top of the hill. And to the west, where the wall of fog is, that's where you could see Strahd on his nightmare, and he's just still looking longingly at this wall of fog. And looking at the wall of fogs, there's shapes in it. There's some sort of, it seems like a, almost like a city, like a towering spire in, like, formed out of the mist. And Strahd's just there, just gazing at it.
Okay. And
I'm not sure if there's anything else you wanted me to just describe about the area.
No, that was great. Thank you very much.
And if I'm understanding that right, that block on top, is that like a passage in, or are we, because we're not on top, do we not know yet whether or not that, what's on top of the hill?
Yeah, it's hard to see the top of the hill because each one of these terraces is at least 10 feet up, if not like 30 feet up.
Gotcha.
It's a very steep dirt path heading south by southwest to go up the hill.
Okay.
And you think you might see, it's hard to get a solid count because it's very obscure, but you think you do see a couple of figures kind of skulking about on the top of the hill.
I see. So yes, Tegan, I feel like at this point, it might be more prudent to figure for the more stealthy characters to go, especially considering that all this chainmail is not exactly the best for stealthing around. And then just like displaying the armor, just like, yeah, I'm not going to be sneaking
Yeah,
anywhere.
and Tegan gives Dratari a look like Tegan doesn't want to say, yeah, you were never in the consideration for this. But Tegan is not a subtle person, and it's written all over her face. Like, the yeah, no shit is not subtle. But anyway.
I mean, at that point, that was more pointing out that you and oh wait, did I actually say Stormian? You should go. I don't even know if I said
It's either between
So
Stormy and I, or Stormy and Manu, in order to have Manu
So-
directing Stormy and Stormy handle anything that actually requires
I'm
doing.
I'm also
because
the best at getting away if something goes wrong.
valid, very valid, beyond valid. Definitely a consideration.
I am 50% better than everyone except Manu by getting away.
So in that case, I guess it would be prudent for Manu to at least start with a direction, maybe. Maybe if we can try to be on this lowest terrace.
Also, me and
behind where
Manu
Strahd is.
also have one daily use of disguise self and disguise self as dirt.
Or we could disguise ourselves as druids.
We do have the spare clothes.
That's true.
I don't
Oh,
know
I
what
mean,
elements are for that, but
you could try to make yourself look like a dirt elemental, but you can't just make yourself look like dirt.
oh,
'Cause it
sorry,
has
yeah,
to still be your
I meant like
same.
dirt camouflage, not like,
oh, okay.
yeah, because we can't, can't actually change our form. You can to a limited degree, but can't just be dirt.
Has to adhere to body type, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, my concept
If I was
here is
a human flesh puddle to begin with, I could become dirt. Alas, yet another time when I wish I was a human flesh puddle and cannot be.
I mean, we all wish to be Ditto at some point.
It was cool.
Not gonna lie, I did not wake up today thinking that I would hear the term human flesh puddle, but here we are.
Huh.
But anyways,
After
this is all to say,
several more minutes of Strahd gazing at this wall of mist, he does turn and he uses his steed's flying ability to ascend to the top of this hill here. And you see him get off his horse and go into the circle.
Okay.
And then you lose track of him.
And I'm just going to say, as a kind of a for the record, we wouldn't literally be right on the main road, sitting out there in plain visibility for anyone coming up or down the road. We would definitely be off, like, in the trees or some shit. Because we're not that dumb. But we can be pretty dumb, but we're not quite that dumb anymore.
Roll check dumbness.
but to your point, yeah.
Passive idiocy.
But yeah, anyway, I will say though that I support the idea of having Manu cast the locate object, and then I cast invisibility on the two of them, and at the same time I put bardic inspiration on Manu in order to try and help out Manu's stealth a bit, and then Manu can just physically lead Sunny to wherever the stone is. Sunny can try to stealthily but quickly dig up the stone and try to stealthily but quickly GTFO as well. That's pretty much my.
Wait. So. Uh huh.
So okay, I thought that you had to
That
put it on yourself as well. Okay, cool. So
no, my
it's good to me.
that was an option, but it occurs to me that like my stealth is technically a +0. It's not as bad as Dratari's, but the only one in this party that's actually truly good at stealth is Sunny or Stormy. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
But it's
Could we? I'm trying to get creative with my mold earth again. If we're trying to get to the gem, could we also like we could move around underground? I could only take I think one person. I think that would be
That-
like the limit because we would have to have a 5-foot cube of people.
I think that might take a little too long.
Yeah,
Especially with
true.
a Strahd on top.
it,
Also,
aside from how long it would take, we run the risk of running into traps or other such issues that the druids might have against such things, up to and
Oh,
including
that's a
the
grave
possibility.
robbing.
Well, I was thinking more like they're druids, they might have burrowing animal friends in the area.
Mhm.
Um
All right,
would it be
scratch
prudent
that
to
idea then.
have? Okay, say you two go out, try to find the gem, and Tegan and Dratari try to distract him in some fashion,
Well, how about
and not
I can
necessarily like battle.
I
Like
do not. I want to get out of here ideally without Strahd knowing we're here, because Strahd is here.
Yeah.
And this part I'll say in character. Strahd is here on his mount. That mount can outrun even Scout by more than double.
Oh shit.
Gotcha.
That's right.
And Scout can outrun the rest of us by half again. So any distraction we do, we are not going to get away, and not by far enough. Even if we tried to be elsewhere by the time the distraction goes off, like if we put something on a time delay, he's going to start searching the area, and he will cover that ground to search the area far faster than we can react or hide. And while we
who's
managed to pull off the natural environment ghillie suit when he rode past us earlier today, yesterday, whatever that was, I am not going to bank my life on a repeat performance.
who's
But
got
you are a
that
bard.
staff?
Staff? Which staff?
I have the staff.
Okay. I could. So I could disguise self to look like the druid that had the staff, and carrying the staff would help with that. And
Oh, that staff. Okay. Yeah.
yeah,
The Gulthius staff.
and so I could actually I could do disguise self and locate object, because disguise self isn't concentration. Um, so I could possibly walk up there and
No, you can't.
look around. Well, as
Because the
one of
second they start asking you any questions or trying to talk to you, you're going to run into the fact that none of us spoke any of the same languages as that druid. The second they see you and start communicating with you, they ask you anything about the windmill, they talk to you about anything, you're not going to be able to respond, and that's going to blow your cover. You do not have the same conversational abilities as that druid did. That's going to out you real quick.
I could try and stay away from everybody.
But I mean, in that case, it'd be more invisibility then.
Yeah, if
Invisibility.
you can say I'm
Always
going to
gonna be
try
the
and stay away from everybody, but if they are gathered around where you end up sensing the stone being, staying away from somebody is not something that you're going to have the ability to control.
So, this is all to say, shall we go with the first option that we said beforehand? Manu story?
Well, after a few minutes of this conversation, it seems like Strahd is consulting with a few of the druids on top of this hill, kind of inside this ring of stones. And then after a few moments, they start gathering around something you can't really see because it's inside of the ring. And it seems like they're gathering in some sort of semicircle and starting to chant. And shortly after that, Strahd just observes for a second. He looks one more time at the wall of mist, and then he mounts his nightmare and starts to head in your direction. Now, I imagine your tokens are not where they are on the map, because Tegan pointed out that y'all are definitely
Not just sitting there on the road.
Yeah.
Hi!
And the second I notice any movement in our direction, I'm going to do the same thing we did before on the road and have the silent image, not ghillie suit, but the net tent that they do, that the army puts over howitzers and stuff to hide their locations.
yeah.
I'm just going to camo net tent us with a silent image where we
Okay.
are off the road.
Everybody make a stealth check with advantage.
There you are.
Ooh, 18 and a 19 for...
Actually, I can just do
Alright.
funk.
15 plus... I'm sorry to ask, but how does advantage work again?
roll 2, take the highest.
Cool. I'm going with the first one. That was a 14. That was a 6. Plus... I'm pretty sure it's...
Strahd's
I
perception.
just point out Dratari.
I have disadvantage with stealth, don't I?
Yeah, so it would actually advantage and
Be a straight
disadvantage
roll.
cancel each other out, so you would have just taken the first anyway.
Okay, so it would have been 14 then.
Yeah.
14 plus... I have a +1 for stealth. Okay, so 15. Right, because... Right, back to story. Cool.
Advantage.
And, yeah, what was everyone else's?
15 total.
17.
19.
23.
16.
Nice. And then Strahd's perception score.
It's only 2, right? Right?
Yeah.
It's a
That sounds right.
28.
Ooh, that's a really high perception modifier for Strahd.
Don't say that!
I mean, most vampires end up getting basically free expertise, unfortunately. on perception. Kind of like dragons.
He's going to stop and dismount.
Uh-oh.
God damn it. This motherfucker.
Going into kind of inspect this area. And he says, I'm sorry we did not meet on the road earlier. I appreciate what you see in me. Perhaps you will allow yourself to be seen?
Alright, if we don't reveal ourselves, he's gonna fireball us.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out over this way.
I'm gonna
Good.
yell
good
no.
start.
I'm gonna yell no.
Hey, good.
Don't
riding
look at
back
us.
from out of here.
The were-raven Muriel is kind of slowly shaking her head. And then Irina is gonna kind of dejectedly step forward out of cover.
Such a mount. I'm surprised that you ride on the road or any carriage if you had a flying beast like this.
I enjoy various means of transportation. I have these powers, but I am the land, and it is good to be connected to it. No?
Oh, of course, of course.
And you all, how have you been enjoying my lands? You've gotten quite far.
Thank you.
Honestly, a lot of it is just craptacular. We visited the people that were making wine and found that they had been pushed out of their home and all the wine had been poisoned, so that sucked. We attended a festival. I think you know how that went by now.
Indeed.
That was, yeah, it was supposed to be a happy, fun festival, you know, kids celebrating in the streets, instead riots and rebellions and whatnot. Yeah, that's basically been our par for the course the entire time we've been in your lands. So, no offense, and surprisingly not as much as one would think actually has directly to do with you. But yeah, these lands so far have sucked.
Although, speaking of these lands, your lands,
I
etc.
throw up the fingers behind T. Like I am like, yeah, Tegan's on that shit.
And
But you're still behind the wall.
yeah. And I'm trying to keep
Yeah,
like,
I'm still like half in the bushes. I just like stick my fingers through.
and then I'm trying to smooth over thing. Jatari is like, and actually on that note though, so speaking of your lands, I mean, what about that over there, beyond the fog? It seems like you really want to go there. Why don't you just...
For a second, I thought you were doing, yeah, but what about what's over there? I thought that's what you were doing.
No. It's more of a case where obviously like Strahd is like very longing for the city over there. Like, yeah, so about that.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
So what about those? So speaking of your lands, I mean, you obviously want to go there.
I come here
place.
once a week.
Oh,
It's a regular visit for me. This particular spot in our mist border, it conjures up an illusory image of my home before my family moved to this valley. And I have not been able to leave here in centuries. And these glimpses in the fog are...
Nostalgic.
Yes, indeed.
You'll have my condolences.
How, just out of curiosity, how would one leave? Is there...
Oh, my dear. There is no leaving this place.
Why? How come?
Vistani would beg to differ.
The Vistani are special. They, helped me in a way long, long ago. They have a blood magic agreement, sort of a truce with me. They serve my purposes and they can come and go from these lands as they please, but do not be mistaken. It is under my permission.
Is it under your ability, or can they do that regardless? Are you truly letting them leave if they can leave on their own natural ability?
You've possibly heard this before, but I am Strahd. I am the land.
I
This
have
place is
not heard
under
that.
my control.
But that's pretty cool.
But is it
All right,
Is it
we'll
truly
be
land?
going now.
Is it
Oh
truly?
my god.
And you, Irina,
Oh my god.
you've made it.
Please, all of us.
You've reached the western borders of my land. Are you ready to take your place at my side, Tatiana? And Irina kind of shivers. She says, You keep calling me Tatiana. I'm Irina. Says, you are Irina. You are Tatiana. You are Ivanka. You are Anastasia. You have been mine for lifetimes, and it is time that you join my side. And he gives her kind of a penetrating gaze. Scout, do you have a very quick and easy way to roll a dice on camera?
Yeah, totally.
Roll a d20 for me.
Yeah, let me see. Sorry, I accidentally hit the thing I was rolling next to. That is a 7.
7
God, this is the worst. Here, I'm gonna push it.
plus 2. So that is Irina's Constitution saving throw.
Oh, it's great.
She is charmed by Strahd. You see kind of
Who isn't?
kind of her demeanor shift a little bit, like this ain't such a bad way to go out. And he says, please, Irina, come home with me. It is your place.
Go ahead. Sorry. And then Jatari just points out what's the point? There's nothing. You've obviously want more from this land that you see in the fog than you do here. And nothing that
I will be content once I am reunited with my beloved.
Oh, she's your beloved then.
Yes,
sorry, I
she
don't
has
think
been
they-
for generations.
Is she aware?
I'm sorry?
Is she aware?
Is she aware?
Irina seems kind of confused by the, being called by multiple names, and
She was like, that's cool. I'm going with this guy. This guy hasn't showered and dumpster dives all day long, and I'm gonna ride the tracks with him.
But yeah, she turns around and looks at you all, and she says, well, thank you for keeping me safe all this time and all this way, but I think I'm going to go with him.
Before you go, one last general question. Tatiana, I take it that this isn't the first one, yes, Strahd?
There have been many iterations, but they are all truly my beloved.
I hope for your sake and hers that it is. But don't you ever have that creeping suspicion that it isn't?
I'm more concerned with convincing yourself that mind control is love. Mind control is no basis for a relationship.
That's true.
And neither is a sword taken from a lady in a lake a business for governance, but that's beside the point.
My dears, you have never been in love. Your heart and your mind have not been possessed by another. Irina is mine to possess.
Strahd, if you truly believe that, you'll let me shoot my shot right here, right now.
I'll give you
This is really
30
just like-
seconds.
Is this a...
Then we really must be going.
All right, charm person.
On Irina?
No, yeah, on Irina. I wasn't gonna say Strahd. That's obviously the better plan. Yeah.
What kind of save is that? Is that a con save?
It's charisma,
Charisma?
isn't it?
That is a 19 total charisma save.
Yeah. Well, you only had to beat a 13, so. my spells are weakest.
She looks back at you kind of awkwardly and affectionately and with a bit of a guilty look in her eyes, but she's like, it'll be okay. I think
She was already charmed.
I think I've just been running from this too long. And Irina is going to start to head over with Strahd and towards the horse.
And before they take off, or whatever the plan is, Jataria just shouts out to them something to the effect of, no matter how many times you find your beloved again, it will never outweigh your nostalgia.
And no matter how many times you find her, it won't be the last time because you can't seem to keep her.
He kind of flashes you, Tegan, an irritated look.
Cosmos exorcisms. I am all about to fuck you at this point.
I'd say walk away. I'm just.
The full walk away, just more of a case of like, if you want to go with it, but it ain't
Right.
gonna make
I have Mage Hand doing it too. Giving them all 3.
Oh, shit.
And yeah, they're both on the horse and they take several steps away. And before they get out of sight, you see the horse itself just fades invisible.
Well, heck.
I can't believe that occurred to me, and I can't believe it came out of my mouth as soon as it was coming through my head. I'm proud of myself for that one.
I can't define that. Like, obviously he's nostalgic for this place, so wanted to make
Oh,
true
Yeah,
you,
there's
but...
dudes.
So, these druids then, and their incantations. I feel like...
Oh no, we
abilities
failed
out of
our
question.
we failed our quest that was going to reward us 50 gold.
Okay. Alright.
Stormy was never that invested in keeping Irina safe, to be honest.
I mean, to be fair, Jatari only knew her
That
from...
feels like we just took a big story L.
Yeah.
We are locked out of the choices we have made have locked us out of quest lines, loot, and character opportunities.
With Strahd gun, I'm gonna make my way up the hill.
Oh,
You
hell
definitely
yeah.
soft
this
locked
point.
the good ending.
I'm just
I
gonna
mean, at
I'm
this
gonna
point,
get
an
to up
ending
there.
of not accidentally dying is probably a good
At
one.
least we're alive.
I'm going to need like 90 seconds.
No, okay. Yeah, take your time. And that being said, we can still go back and try to figure out what to do with Irene. And go from
Yeah, I
there.
mean we know where she is.
Exactly.
Same place Ricky is.
Riccio, the story of Ricky.
Oh, I love that movie. As you very well know.
That takes a lot of guts, Oscar.
50 kilograms of rice.
I'll be back in 1 second. Just gonna refill the drink.
For sure. How long has it been in real life since we first started watching out for Irina?
Uh,
It's been like at least a year, right?
Okay, sorry.
yeah, I think it has been.
And she just walked away. You do your best, but at the end of the day, they're gonna make their own decisions.
Yeah,
mean,
Irina charmed and out of your
I
grasp.
felt like I was like with a domestic violence survivor, like going back, and I'm like, I can't do
yeah,
anything about it. This is
it,
really bad.
yeah, I won't have counter charm and dispel and counter spell and all that for another level or two. 1 level for dispel and 2 levels for the others. So otherwise, yeah, counter charm, whatever it's called, that I'll get in 2 levels from now. Would have really helped right now.
Yeah, so Muriel kind of emerges, and she's like, well, that didn't seem to go so well, but what are we doing about the hill then?
Still an objective. That was a failure of of several separate
Oh, well,
issues.
maybe we should hold on till Jotari gets back.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't notice.
Hmm.
Well, that was a dramatic natural 7. So yeah, Muriel steps out and she was like, well, that didn't seem to go so well, but it looks like the druids are out and about and up to something up there. And you do see up there, you kind of start hearing a low chanting, and kind of the gaps in between the rocks, you see kind of a semicircle of figures forming kind of inside this area.
Okay. I guess I start off just behind the rock wall, just so I can get a better peek of what's going on in.
And you are
forgot
noticing like once every like 2 minutes or so, lightning is striking like areas in the tops of these rocks.
Okay. And can we, at least from our position, see what's going on? Oh, okay, cool. Ask and thou shalt receive.
Mm-hmm.
Tegan behind us or no?
Yes, I just haven't moved over yet.
Okay.
And as you approach, let's have everybody roll initiative.
All right. 11. 11 plus the proficiency bonus, right? Or no, that's initiative. So yeah, 12.
Where? There we go.
Oh, okay. I'll just do that instead. Go away. There we go. Thank you. That's even better. Well, I guess it's a slow day for Jatari. If nothing else, there's at least worse places to roll a nat 1.
Is Stormy not in initiative?
Sorry, I have family stuff.
Oh, sorry. Dear?
No, it's okay. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I can still do this. I just wasn't paying full attention.
You're fine.
They changed. Okay, there it is. We got our kids' prom dress, so
Oh,
they're real excited.
doll.
Yeah, do you want them to see?
Yeah, show us.
It's really big. Here.
Oh wow, you weren't kidding.
Yeah, gomiskos.
Hola.
Yeah. Big dress. Initiative is... There it is. I'm in.
Okay, so as y'all approach kind of this ring of stones, kind of skirting around the outside edges of it, I imagine y'all are trying not to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody should roll initiative, or roll stealth check then.
All right. 18 plus 1, so 19.
13.
Actually, wait, for disadvantage, what does that? So
Roll-
obviously, advantage, you get to
Roll twice, take the worst.
But then, okay. 18 again. What? That feels statistically improbable, but okay, 18.
It happens.
Sometimes you get a nat 20 with disadvantage just because you roll 2 20s. It's a 1 in 400 chance, but it's still a chance.
And did we get stealth from Stormy?
Never tell me the odds.
No, my stealth is... Hold on, sorry. Fell off. 6 plus 6. 12.
That's barely enough.
Thank you.
Yeah, it seems like kind of peeking in through this gap in the standing stones. You kind of see this like semicircle of druids that are kind of like doing a little stompy, chanty ritual around this statue. And I'll read this read out loud text here for the area. Atop the hill is a wide ring of black boulders and small rocks that collectively form a makeshift wall enclosing a field of dead grass, and lightning strikes the edge of the ring from time to time, illuminating a ghastly 50-foot tall statue made of tightly woven twigs and packed with black earth. The statue resembles a towering cloaked man with fangs.
That's not good.
Okay. In that
Does it
case,
bear any resemblance to Count Jackass?
It definitely does. Striking resemblance. And top of the round, these druids all are using their action to kind of step in time with each other and kind of continue this rhythmic kind of tribal chant that they're doing together.
Okay.
That would be the druid's turn. Tegan, what are you doing?
Sorry. By the way, Paul, do you have the circle thing
Yeah, let me
from last time?
find it.
Thank you.
I don't think it's a character. It must be an image then.
Good music.
Yeah, I found this a while back. It's White Bat Audio, and it's all royalty free, and it's all pretty good.
Very nice.
There it is.
Mashinaki.
So put that off to the side. But yeah, Tegan, what are y'all doing? Or what are you specifically doing?
Shit. So at some point in time, we decided to just go ahead and run up on the circle. And all we see are these 6 chanting and performing some kind of a ritual. Out of character, I know screwing with a large number of druids when it's already a lightning storm out is a bad idea, but I don't really see a way around it at this point. Unless... Do we want to go with the... I'm gonna kind of whisper across to my teammates. Do we want to go with the invisibility stealth plan? It's now or never is the point of no return. And I look across their faces to see opinions. Especially from Stormy and Manu.
Well, I think so we have their attention, right?
No,
I don't think
No.
No, you
they
all
haven't
are
seen us
past
yet.
stealth. You're not, as far as you know, being
Oh,
observed.
okay. Sorry, I was confused since we were in initiative. I thought we were in combat.
I say kill them all.
Wait, yeah.
There is a reason why I need to track initiative right now, even if
Okay.
you're not combating.
I'm guessing it's because of a ritual.
Yeah. So
It's a pretty good
Like,
guess.
so that makes sense. Okay. I get it now. I was
Okay.
like, oh, I missed when that happened.
I mean, it would still be good for them to be invisible, I suppose. Just to get a hit off, right?
I mean, yeah, the invisibility ends as soon as anyone casts a spell or does anything else. What I'm just trying to get their opinion on having Manu cast locate object for the stone and having Stormy steal it. If that's the case, I'm just going to delay my action to be after Manu casts the spell, I'll cast invisibility on it. Or not delay,
okay.
ready the action.
Yeah,
There's no
I
delay
think-
in 5e.
I
But
think probably like we should start out by just casting a locate to see what direction it is, because if it's away from this circle, then that rules out all that really changes the game.
Okay.
We don't
I
even need to be invisible at that point. We can just leave.
I suppose. I just figured if you have all these people doing a ritual, it's not a good thing. I was about to do sleep on them.
yeah,
So Tegan is getting ready to perform an invisibility spell based on what Manu sees on
Yeah.
his turn.
correct. As soon as Manu finishes taking his action, I'm going to cast invisibility on both Sunny and Manu.
I don't
Well-
want invisibility.
The issue is invisibility is a touch spell, so if the two of you try to move,
Yeah, exactly. Right. Or actually, I mean, it'd be a little bit of a retcon, but both of you all have to be on like the left side here, I suppose.
I don't want to be invisible.
Why not?
Because while these guys are still alive, they still oppose the winery, and I can't have that.
okay, so when I do my quick look across for reactions to the are we going to go with stealth or not, I get a yes from Stormy, but a no
Any look-
from Manu.
Army looks confused.
Yeah, okay, a
All right.
confused from
Army as a
Stormy
maybe.
and a no from Manu, and either one of you giving a non-affirmative, much
I'm-
less a negative,
I'm giving you nothing.
was going to change my action. So no, I am just going to I can't move the radius template thing.
Oh, let me. Is it set to public?
Actually, I'm not going to do that this turn. I'm going to pop bless.
You should be able to move it now, though.
Okay, I was about to do shatter, but instead I'll do bless on the party. Casting it at 3rd level. It's not on
Nice.
It's not on the Were Raven. It's not on Mariel, I believe.
Indeed.
Correct.
So it's not on her, but it is on all 4 of us. Wait. At 3rd level, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is on Mariel as well. It's on everyone. I cast it at
Cool.
3rd
So
level.
that's a D4 added to attack rolls
And saving throws.
and saving throws. Cool.
Thank you.
So there's that, and
I
then
keep being like,
I'll-
oh, I haven't added Irina to initiative yet. Nope, don't gotta do that.
and then I will trail the note I did from the verbal components of bless. I will trail the note of sound into just a sing-songy lilt and put the bardic inspiration on Stormy.
All right.
Alright, I always forget, what does Bardic Inspiration do?
Sometime within the next 10 minutes, you can choose to add a d6 to any single d20 roll
Before or after I roll?
after you roll.
Perfect. Alright, thank you.
Okay, is that all you're doing with your turn's worth of actions?
Yep.
So, Stormy, what are you doing?
Oh man. I look over at everyone else and I kind of whisper, like, over exaggeratingly mouth, but just whisper, like, what do we do?
And Jatari is at the point of just saying, I mean, stop this, right?
I saw
But-
Manu.
yeah.
Manu was the first to do anything, and Manu said kill. So,
Did he?
Sunny's. Yeah, Manu did this, and Sunny knows
Oh,
what
I
that
missed
means.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jatari
oh,
was like,
Manu, I didn't realize you spoke thieves' cant. Okay. Well, that's
Yeah.
all that Sunny needed.
nice.
I see them all chanting. So I figure break the concentration of as many people at once as possible. And so I'm blasting out magic missile, boom boom boom. Yeah, it's still got to be at first level, unfortunately. But yeah, I will go for holler, grumble, and loot.
Okay.
Okay, is this still?
Hoot. Holler, grumble, and hoot. And that is. All right, so holler takes 3 + 1 4. Grumble takes 1 + 1 2. Hoot takes 4 + 1 5.
Oh, I did not.
Okay, so most everybody in your party trying to be stealthy, but Stormy's like kind of concurring with Manu's disposition, which is just fuck this party up. And you kind of peer around and like magic fucking missile, and then boom, 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 you hit these three pretty good. But they don't seem dissuaded quite yet from doing what it is that they're doing. But any surprise element, that was it spent pretty much. They know somebody's here to fuck with them. Do you have any other actions you could take, or
Do all of them know, or only the ones that have been hit?
I mean, everybody in this ring is very aware that something just shot into the ring from outside.
Yeah, magic missile is a bright force effect.
Yeah. I didn't know if like they were so in the zone, man. Like they're at the Fish concert. They don't know what's going on. I don't know what these druids are smoking.
Well, they're druids.
That good
so
druid shit.
All right. So
they're
after
smoking
that,
good kush.
I'm just gonna duck back down under the, duck back down behind the stones a little. You know, I'm
Okay.
not like prone or anything. Just crouching.
You don't have to make a saving throw or anything, but it does startle you that like the stone, it's like a good 30-foot high stone, kind of conical shaped, like tree shaped. It gets skinnier towards the top than it is at the base. Lightning strikes right at the top of the one that you're kind of hiding behind, and it does shake the whole rock in a very startling way. But if there's no more actions you're taking, I need to know what Dratari is doing.
As I said before, my plan is sleep. And I'm casting that at second level. Let me just review what it is again one more time.
78.
5d8, actually.
You're upcasting it at second level.
Yep.
That makes it 78.
Okay, yes, you are right. Thank you for the clarification.
One of my favorite spells because it is so useful to capture, not kill.
Yes. And, okay, cool. It looks like I should be able to capture everyone and not hurt anyone else. Excuse me while there you are. Do I have another D8 here? Cool. I do. Here, let me open up Notepad so that I can record this while I do it. There we go. So for the first two, 5 and 8.
15.
5 and 6.
So 11 for a total of 24.
Eh, 2 and 3.
5 for 29.
Yeah, 3 and 1. Actually, yeah, it should have only been 7, so I'll just do one last one instead of doing the 2. And it's a 1. Thank you very much, dice.
So 30.
All right.
So and that affects the lowest hit point creature first, and then if there's more, it carries over to the next lowest creature.
Mm-hmm.
And the total was 30.
Correct. So yeah, Jataria just goes over the edge there, raises her shield that has the emblem on it, and just like Zoldan puts everyone to sleep, and then just like beaming light to see and hope that things work.
22 of those 30 puts this one druid to sleep. And then the 8 remaining points are not enough to put any of the other to sleep.
Okay, so Hoot is asleep.
Hoot, yes.
That feels sadly like fitting. Let's see. 1 second, let me just remind myself how to, how do you see what the range is of things again?
There's a measuring tool.
I got it,
on the
hold on.
bottom bar, left side.
There we go, that's what I wanted. Cool.
Okay.
In that case, it might be a bit suicidal, but yeah, Jatari then goes down to here, and as a bonus action, knocks down Holer with the shield bonus action. It basically just, after casting everyone to sleep, runs over and just tries to knock Holler down.
And you can do that as a bonus action, so that's how you're doing 2 things in 1 turn.
Yep.
Does this one have to make like a strength saving throw to get pushed, or how does that work?
Let me double check. Shove. Apparently I need to go into a different section for that one. Skill, I guess? No, not skill. Action, there we go. I also have extra attack. Why didn't I think of that earlier? So yeah, if I'm understanding right, extra attack, can I actually go over and then strike this guy then?
No, because you
I
cast
think
the
that
spell
would
with
be an
your
action. Yeah.
Okay, no problem. That's what I want to make sure of. In that case, yeah, if you take it, take the action attack, you can, on your turn, you can use a bonus action to try to shove a creature within 5 feet of you with your shield.
But you
Okay,
didn't
then I don't
attack,
think
you cast the
sleep
spell.
Gotcha.
counts as doing an attack.
No worries. In that case, I just stay there and just stay behind the wall, I guess. There we go.
Okay. Manu, you're up, and I believe Tegan was holding an action based on.
That changed when I saw Manu's determined to kill. So I did other stuff instead.
And also, just to clarify, now that Hoot is down, can they still do their spell or no?
It seems like they're still participating in their ritual.
Gotcha.
Everybody that's up.
Any luck, it at least slows them down.
So with the lightning, would you consider this stormy conditions?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what I just enabled for you, but yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are my conditions.
I see what you're there.
I'm going to step in, and I am going to cast Call Lightning. And it says, if you are outdoors in stormy conditions when you cast this spell, the spell gives you control over the existing storm instead of creating a new one. Under such conditions, the spell's damage increases by 1d10.
Nice. Yeah, there is definitely lightning striking the tops of this ring of stones. Like once or twice a minute, lightning strikes are happening on this hill.
And I am going to call down a lightning bolt right here. So the two adjacent need to make dexterity saves.
The one that's pretty
Okay.
asleep?
The one asleep, I guess he automatically fails since he's unconscious.
And the one that's awake, 16.
16 passes, so he'll take half. And I am going to use Channel Divinity to maximize the damage. So 40 damage and 20 to that one since he passed.
Oh, Jesus. And yeah, this one is now just burnt to a crisp. And Mumble is very hobbled, kind of just like holding on to bits of his flesh that are just like flaking off, charred. But still like kind of on his knees at this point, and the knees are just like flesh kind of just barely hanging on. Just its knees are digging into the dead grass and stony floor. You see like the gore under the flesh of you really fucked Mumble up.
Wanu?
And I will see how far did I move. There, I should be able to get there, and I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Why are those?
Wait. Yeah, filthy? Where did that
Dratari and Tegan and Stormy, you start to see that you're kind of being flanked by similarly kind of gross forest folk, but these ones seem beefier and they're wielding axes, and they're like, what the fuck is happening? And they're staring you down, they're approaching you. Where Raven is up, and where the fuck is my stuff for her? She is going to use her action to get into hybrid form. And she's gonna get up right in the middle of this. Yeah, that uses her action. She's kind of like checking out this statue over here, but that is her turn, and it is top of round 2. And you see a heavy mist swirls around the chanting druids and the statue. It's kind of lightly obscuring everything in a 30-foot radius around the statue. But yeah, all of these druids that are conscious, even the one right in front of Manu is kind of like defiantly looking at you, using his action to continue this ritual that they're doing. Wintersplinter, 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 Wintersplinter. And that is what all of the druids are doing for round 2. Tegan, you're up.
What is it size? 10-foot radius sphere. I can't finish off Mumble because people are in melee. But I can get Rant, Chant, and the statue in a... I'm going to do a 3rd level shatter.
Okay.
So that's 48 damage.
And it is them making a save, or?
Yes, it is a Constitution saving throw. The DC is 14.
One just makes it, the other one gets a 12.
The one that just made it takes 8 damage, the other one takes 17, and the statue takes 17 damage.
Okay, it seems like the hit on the statue didn't really affect it a whole lot, but these two druids are definitely quite upset with this turn of events. But they're not dissuaded from continuing what they're doing.
What kind of damage did you just do to their deacon?
Sonic damage to everything.
Okay.
Or I think this edition calls it Thunder. Thunder?
Okay.
Yes, Thunder. In past editions, it was called Sonic. For some reason, they changed it to something that I like less than calling it Sonic damage. But anyway.
They didn't want to relate it.
But yeah,
okay.
if that's all the actions you're taking with your...
Tempting to pull out the other staff and just kind of ominously threaten the nature people with it, but I don't want to make myself that much more of a target. So yeah, I'm just gonna stand there, shield in one hand, stick in the other, and wait for these fuckers to close on me.
Okay, Stormy, what are you doing?
I don't like this filthy guy.
Not feeling too great about grimy either.
You're just a bunch of nasty freaks.
Resemble that remark?
Same. But yeah, Stormy, you still thinking about what you're doing, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep it simple.
Simple and clean is the way that you're feeling tonight?
Yeah. I'm gonna do oh wait.
As long as I get one laugh, I feel good.
I moved there.
I love that game series way too much to not appreciate that.
Thank you.
Although I have some mixed feelings about them announcing that they're going to go ahead and make 2 more.
Really? I was not aware of that aspect.
They only announced it like a week and a half ago.
Jeez. I know that
Which means it'll probably be about 10 years before they actually come out, but...
You're being generous with 10 years.
Anyway.
Yeah, no, it's Stormy's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna just make 2 basic dagger attacks.
Yep. Who are you rushing up on? On Filthy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So first one, and this is with Bless. 19 plus 3 plus 6. Does a 28 hit?
Definitely super hits.
Sick. All right. And then the second hit. Well, I guess I should do damage first. I don't think I'm gonna kill it though. 1d4 plus 3. So 4 damage. 4 piercing damage. And then the second swing is a natural 1 plus a 1.
Oh dear.
Does not hit.
Yeah. I'm plus 6, so it ended up being an 8, but that's still pretty damn low. All right.
Yeah, so I think you're trying to go for the like shank, but you'll kind of only get one in, kind of under the ribs of this figure before he just like axe hand like knocks your hand wide, so you're not able to sink in any more than just the first one.
And I guess how tall is the how tall is this?
I believe that's like 30 feet. Let me find it though. Oh, come on, go away. YesterHill. Actually, the Ring of Bulgers range from 5 to 10 feet high. I will remind you that periodically lightning is specifically striking the top of these boulders.
Okay, then I am just gonna sit here and wait to be filthed on. All right, end my turn.
Dratari, what are you doing?
All right. So Jatari just sees Grimy out of the corner of her eye and just bum rushes them. And just full on, like, almost disjoining the shoulder, just tries to go in for an attack.
Okay, roll for an attack.
It's a 6.
Does not hit.
Plus,
well, what's your modifier?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to make sure on. Come on, give it back to the thing. Plus 3, so yeah, 9.
9, yeah, 9 does not hit.
And after basically, like, completely whiffing on the first blow, she then goes back for her second attack. Just, like, after first down, just, like, completely missing, just tries to go back up. And 12 plus 3, 15.
15 does hit.
Cool. I'm glad for the second one, at least. 1 second, let me just... Yeah, that's a D8. There you are. D8 plus 3. 8 plus 3. Okay. Yeah, 11.
11, you strike down on this guy. It doesn't seem to, like, completely wreck him, but you definitely got some sword into flesh on that one.
Glad for that for on the upstream. And then just, like, brings it back down and tries to, like, have it in... Oh, actually, no. Does that count as a bonus action for me to knock him down?
I mean, you hit with an attack action, so I believe you could do that bonus action shield thing now.
So yeah, after bringing it up, just uses the shield to just bash him down on the ground.
Okay.
So that he's...
read that ability real quick. Does it move the creature like 5 or more feet?
I believe I have 2 versions. Okay, so as written, if you take an attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to try to shove a creature within 5 feet of you with your shield.
And shove them 5 feet?
Yes, so yeah.
Okay.
So yeah,
I am tempted to say you could probably do that shove instead of in this direction. You could probably do that shove in this direction, and that's a pretty big hill to tumble down.
Yes, I agree with this. So yeah, I shove Grimy to Jatari's...
So does Grimy have to make a strength save to resist that, or it just happens?
It just happens. There's no, like, strength save or anything. That was the entirety of that phrase.
Okay, he's going to make a dex save, and that's a natural 1, so he's tumbling down this hill. That is 3d6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And has a whole, like, 30 feet to climb if he wants to get back engaged with y'all.
Sounds like a plan. And yeah, just Chitari is like full on, yeah, what? In lieu of a better phrase. And then just tries to keep an eye on Grimy.
Okay.
And then next.
Yeah, you step up to the edge of the cliff and you look down. He's kind of like hit multiple rocks on the way down, like, and is kind of back arched in an uncomfortable way on top of one of these cairns here. But that being your turn, Manu would be up next.
All right. Did you add those two guys to initiative? I don't see them on the tracker.
Yeah, they're 8. It's because that's why.
Okay, I was just making sure. I didn't want you to skip them. All right, I'm gonna just take a side step here and then call down another bolt of lightning right there for Rant and Mumble, so they have
Okay.
to make dexterity saves.
That is a natural 4 and a natural 20, so Cheat definitely fails and Rant probably makes it. Or was it Rant and Mumble?
Rant and Mumble.
So Rant makes it and Mumble does not.
Uh, 12 to Mumble and 6 to Rant.
Rant is looking really bad. And Mumble this is the first time Mumble has been hit. Looks like.
No, he took.
No, he was like on his last legs, I thought.
He took
Yeah.
20 damage before from the first bolt that I brought down.
For some reason I didn't remove that. Sorry. So yeah,
Okay.
Mumble is down. Where's manage conditions? All right.
And then, as a bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon, but I don't know how to bring that out.
Second.
Uh-oh.
And I will. Oh, I need control.
I'm trying to figure out how to give you control. There you go.
8.
Should be able to move it now.
Yep. I'm going to put it like right there behind these two guys.
Okay.
And now I'm just gonna move back towards the door there, the way I came in, and that'll be my turn. Oh wait, I can make an attack when I summon spiritual weapon. Uh, 9? I don't think that hits.
No.
Okay, well that's my turn then.
Say a little.
Okay. The Berserkers are up, so Filthy is going to make an axe attack against Tegan. And that is
Yeah. Filthy
a
animal.
reckless attack, so it's going to be done with advantage. So if you attack this creature again, you're also going to have advantage. That is a natural 12. 17 hit you? Does 17 hit Stormy?
Oh, Stormy.
Stormy. I thought that was going for Tegan.
Sorry, did I say Tegan? I
Yes, you
Yeah.
did.
filthy in front of Stormy.
Oh, okay.
Totally fine. 17 does.
I'm going to cutting
work.
words that though.
Okay.
Sick.
I'm going to use my reaction to reduce the attack roll by 1d6. So does a 13 hit is the correct question.
No, it don't hit. That don't hit nothing.
Yeah, it's like this nasty boy is like swinging wide, and I think Tegan is like, you need to take a fucking shower, and he looks embarrassed for a second and kind of just fucking misses. But Grimy is gonna start making the trek to try to get back up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Oh.
30.
So there's more nasties around the corner. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear.
Okay,
Oh, no.
Dusty is going to swing at Stormy recklessly. That's a natural 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
Yeah,
23. And then Axe attack
Yeah.
is... Jesus. 5 slashing damage. And then Nasty is going to do the same thing at Dratari. Does a 15 hit you? I don't think it does.
I have 18.
Yeah, just misses, and that's all the druid's turns, and it is up to Muriel. Muriel is going to run up to Holler and going to make multiple beak attacks. So 14. That hits, and then the second one is cocked. Natural 19, so that hits. So that is 2 times 1d4 plus 2. And it's 10 points of damage between those 2 strikes. And Holler is completely down.
Nice. I didn't see that he was hurt earlier. Cool.
That is the Were-Raven's turn, and it is up to round 3 now. And you notice there is this statue here. On the map, it kind of looks stone. It's very much like wood gnarls around it. But Manu specifically, you see from within kind of the chest cavity of this thing, just like a green glow that begins to swell and get just brighter, and you could see it coming out from within the vines that kind of make up this thing. And you do hear several of the druids. I don't believe you have comprehend languages or anything like that up, so you're just hearing druidish that sounds like they're taunting you.
That's just rude.
But that would be the top of round 3. We've been going for about 2 hours. Y'all want to take a 15?
Sure.
Yeah, honestly, just to grab a bathroom. Yeah.
Come back at like 35 past the hour.
Yeah,
Okay.
sounds great.
Cool.
See y'all in a little bit.
Y'all in a bit.
See ya.
You're a visitor. I suppose we're all visitors in a way, visiting this plane of existence.
Just notice the very obvious edit.
What's that?
Alright then.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It's alright. I do hope that with the 2 new games for Kingdom Hearts series,
Yeah.
that they, under no circumstances, do not try to use the Master Xehanort again.
Oh, you mean old Balding used to be voiced by...
Leonard Nimoy. And that's
yeah.
why I don't want them to reuse him, because you cannot fucking recast Leonard Nimoy. Like,
tried.
I love the trivia that Tetsuya Nomura is such a stickler for details that he's one of the people that will cast the Japanese version, and then he will deliberately take a hand in the casting of the English version and try to find voice actors that sound similar to the Japanese cast, which is something that a lot more anime and video games and whatnot should do, is to try and have English and Japanese voice casts that sound similar.
It's interesting to say that. Oh,
but I love the fact that for Birth by Sleep, when he realized that casting Mark Hamill was an option for Master Eriquis, he is such a nerdy geek that he actually tried to find out if he could get Mark Hamill versus Leonard Nimoy, and he managed it, and he did the English casting for those characters before he did the Japanese. He actually did that one backwards on purpose.
Didn't think of that at all until you mentioned that.
Yeah, he did that very intentionally because he is such a huge frickin' nerd and dweeb, as are we all. And especially when you realize that the character was written with that in mind, for that in mind, you cannot justify recasting it. I don't care if the voice actor is dead. Just stop using the character. Just don't even try. It would be an affront to everything to even try. But yeah.
Honestly, my only issue is the fact that they weren't able to find a good replacement actor. Like it's one of those things where obviously it's hard because the guy died. But back in Kingdom Hearts 3, it's like even more to the point where it's obviously not the same voice actor, more so than anything else. And
and I can acknowledge and respect that that story arc had already been written and all of that, and they couldn't, and it was so integral to everything that they couldn't just undo the character's relevance.
You can't unwrite Xehanort from that plot line.
No, you really can't. Not any of his selves.
Yeah.
But yeah, now there would be no justification to bringing him back at this point. His story is done.
I think he said as much before, didn't he? He said as much. Tetsuya Nomura. He said as much though, right?
Yeah, but
No.
literally all that we know about the 2 games that they've announced are the titles. We know nothing else about them. They just announced, "Hey, we've decided
It's
we're
so
not done
hot
with Kingdom
inside
Hearts,
of my
we're gonna
room,
make these 2
goddamn."
games." But yeah, I have a lot of mixed feelings about that. It would be nice to see more of Aqua, but that's pretty much all I actually care about at this point. It is the awesomeness that is Aqua.
Also,
but yeah, we don't know. we don't know what systems it'll be for, which one will be for. We don't know. We don't know anything. And I have mixed feelings about. It's like you've already made a game series that was fun and interesting, convoluted and complicated, so much so that it's become its own meme.
Yeah.
And at this point in time, I feel like it could just be left alone, left as the completed work that it is. You know, it's time to just walk away from it, I feel. So I have, as much as I love this series, I have mixed feelings about them releasing more of it.
My only reservation on that was how they did Sora. Also, hi, Stephen Highball. Welcome to the Kingdom Hearts Power Hour.
Well, we still have 3 more minutes. You came back like 10 minutes early from break.
Welcome to the 3-minute Power Hour.
There's gonna be like 12 games on handheld between each of those.
Well, not only that, but on the oh crap, what was that thing called? There was like one video game console for a little bit that like no one cared about.
Dreamcast?
Well, that too. I was thinking of something more modern, but let's say that one. There's
ColecoVision?
Yes. No, not even that one.
Grata?
Like the PS Vita or something.
What was the Atari
There was
just
one for the PSP. The one? No, that was the PSP. Never mind.
Yeah. What was the Atari just before the 2600? After Atari Basic, but before Atari 2600, they had one that was very short-lived.
My God, they would release one for the Atari 600 nowadays, wouldn't they?
So yeah, we ready to get back in?
Oh yeah, we're done with
Yeah,
the
let's do it.
Kingdom Hearts Power Hour.
Right, so it's basically the top of round 3. Manu noticed a green light emanating from within this statue here. And the druids are continuing their chant, at least the ones that are up.
Okay.
And Tegan is up.
So that answers the first question I was going to have. Is you said they had made some taunting-like things, but they are continuing their chant.
Correct.
Great.
That means the chant is bad.
By the way,
It does, but it means they're not done yet, and that was the important part.
And on that same note, does it seem like at the very least we're slowing it down at all, or no?
It's hard to tell. They all seem very determined to not be dissuaded from what they're doing.
Gotcha. All right.
That is just so lovely. Magic missile full on to Rant.
Okay.
10 damage to Rant.
Yeah, before even your third missile strikes, your third missile is striking a dead body.
Good.
And that one is down.
I suddenly have the Spellslinger's regret of wishing I had used another shatter, but oh well. Having moved up where I am, do I see the glow in the statue now?
You do. It's kind of like a pulsing, and with each bright phase of the pulse, it seems to be getting even brighter. Kind of from the chest cavity of this statue, kind of where you imagine the heart would be.
Okay, I know exactly what I'm going to do next round then. Well, unless things happen to change my mind. But, okay, that ends my turn.
Also, to clarify on that, what color was the statue emanating? Green, you said?
Green.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And Stormy would be up next. You have got a face full of dirty men all up on you.
Yes, I have. Not the first nor the last time. Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage from Dusty.
Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm going to just straight up teleport here.
Okay.
Do you have like Misty Step or something?
Yeah,
or?
Misty Step, so
Cool.
no opportunity of attack.
Gank the Grumbler. Or as we say in Shadowrun, keek the mage first.
Oh wait. No. Okay, yeah, that is a bonus action. I was like, wait, why did I even do that? So that's my bonus action, and then I'm going to. Are they just chanting, or are they making hand signs as well?
They seem to be chanting kind of like with their arms wide.
Okay, but they're not like ninjutsu hand signs.
Yeah, and you're not picking up that they're like somatic gestures or anything like that.
Okay.
It's more the movement and the dancing that's part of it.
I'm gonna just chop Grumble then.
All right, roll to attack.
Sorry, side joke.
14. Oh, sorry. 14 plus 6, 20. 20.
And that does hit. You would have advantage though, because no, you would not. Sorry, I thought you were hitting a berserker. You're hitting a druid. What was the total?
Would have been great to have advantage, but it was 20 total.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. Seven. Yeah,
7 damage?
Piercing.
Okay, you missy step, kind of just like completely getting out of range of these three that were ready to swing at you, right into the space of Grumble, and just like this guy's just like doing his ritual, and like nobody is immediately in front of him to threaten him, and all of a sudden just like you're there right in his face, and then slash, getting him really hard. But yeah, that was pretty good. Probably nothing else you can do with your turn?
No, that'll be it.
Okay, Dratar, you're up next.
Alright. One last second to make sure on this one. Okay. How is Chant looking like right now? Oh wait, no, Grumble's also still alive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright. And that...
They're both looking okay. They're definitely been hit a couple times, but they're looking okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to grab the thing. Let's see. Oh no, do we want... okay,
Wait.
would,
Wait.
1 second, please.
I will goad you and tell you.
Okay, I guess the main question is, would Mariel also be considered in that range? If it's a 20 radius.
Yes.
C'est la vie. C'est la bloody vie. I use my second sleep spell and just hope for the bloody best.
Okay.
Alright. Let me just... There we go, second slot. And that is my last slot, so we'll see how well this works. Just make sure that we have the last two of the druids. That is the last two, right? As far as we can see? Cool.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a D10. There's the 8. And... Excuse-moi. I know they have another one. There you are. I'm so sorry, Sonny.
Yeah, Stormy, what are your hit points at?
Sorry, Stormy.
Sorry, did I just get hit by something?
You were in...
You're in range of a sleep spell. So depending on where your hit points are at, something might
Pretty
happen.
bad. They're pretty bad.
Okay. Actually, in
They're,
that case...
they're at 11, so.
Oh. I did not realize you got hit by the berserkers that bad.
Would that still...
I think I was hurt when we started the battle too, so.
Oh dear. Would that still count there, Paul? For hitting Grumble and Chant as well?
Yeah.
Great.
I'd say if the ring partially intersects a square, that square is affected.
I'm so sorry, Stormy.
Like this one and this one would also be affected because the ring is over the square.
Yeah. It is what it is. I'm sorry, Stormy.
It's alright.
Sarah,
Okay,
Sarah.
An 8 and a 5 to start off with.
So 13.
Mashinaki. I'm also just writing it down here for... I thought I was writing it down. There we go. And this is at second level as well. 8 and a 5 as well. That's very strange.
8 and 5 is 13, not 12.
Oh yeah.
So 13 and 13 is 26.
Stop it. I'm already dead.
Why is it 8 and 5? That feels weird. 8 and 5 again, I guess.
So 39. And last die.
And, yeah, one last one. And a 4. I'm glad it's
So-
not 8 and a 5. That feels weird.
So 43 hit points of sleep.
Okay.
And Stormy had 11.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Stormy is unconscious.
And like a bit of like tears going down her eyes, just like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Stormy. She just
So
cast
that
this
was
last-
11. I'm subtracting 11 from what? 39? 49? What was it?
43.
43. So that's 32
2.
left.
Yeah, just like in a soft whisper, I'm so sorry, Stormy. As she just casts a spell over the last 2 druids, including Stormy.
2, 31, 30, 29,
Tears welling up in her eyes.
26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. So yeah, Grumble is unconscious. Not quite enough to put Chant there.
Well, we at least have it down to 1. And Chant is right next to that spear. 2.
Yeah, does that conclude what you're doing with your turn?
I suppose so, if I can't do anything else after doing a spell. Yeah.
Manu is up next.
Well, someone has a fancy glass.
I am... Well, first I will attack Chant with my spiritual weapon. 7, 8, 9, 10. Does an 11 hit?
11 does not, I don't think. Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, 11 does hit.
Oh, it does?
Just barely hits.
Damn. Barkskin, motherfucker, do you know it?
For 10 force damage.
Oof, he's looking pretty skewered by that fork attack.
And then I am going to 5, 10,
Come on, Mariel, finish Chance
15.
off.
And I'll use my action to put a lightning bolt right there for those guys.
Okay.
So dexterity saves.
A 7, 17, and a 13.
2 fails, 1 pass.
Okay, I'll say Dusty made it, and Musty and Filthy passed. Or failed, rather.
Yeah.
It's 27 total. And then half to the one that passed.
Which would be 12?
13.
13. Okay.
And then I'll scooch in just a little bit.
They're still up and pissed, and they're looking at you.
I do believe that is all I can do.
Right, the Berserkers are up first. Or next. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Grimy is getting in your face, I think. Filthy, Dusty, and Musty are getting up in your face. So that's going to be 4 reckless attacks against Manu. That is 15 to hit for the first one,
Yes.
which I don't think does. Fucking natural 3 for the second one. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
that
I
hits.
think does hit. And then 18 plus 5, I'm pretty sure does hit
That
too.
also hits.
Okay, so 2 hits from them. It's gonna be...
So which 2 hit me?
I'll say Filthy and Grimy.
Okay. Well, go ahead and calculate the damage first, and then I'll do something.
It's 13 slashing from the first, and for 7 slashing from the second.
Okay, and I lost concentration on Call Lightning.
Did you remember Bless?
Let me see if that would even help. No, it wouldn't help.
Damn it.
How much is each attack? Sorry.
I think it was 13 and 7.
Yeah.
And then against Filthy, I am going to use Wrath of the Storm. So he's got to make a dexterity save.
Okay. That's a natural 19 plus dex, 20.
Okay, so He takes half of 11 in lightning damage
That was against Grimy?
against Filthy.
Okay.
And how is he looking after that?
Bloody, but still aggro.
In that case, just seeing after I slept. After seeing Manu get attacked like that, I immediately invoke Zaldin to rebuke the violence, which will use my one channel divinity to, as a here, immediately after an attacker within 30 feet deals damage with an attack against a creature other than you, you can use your action to force a attacker to use a wisdom saving throw, DC 14. On failure, the attacker takes radiant damage equal to the damage it just dealt, or half on a success.
What kind of save?
Wisdom.
That's a straight 5. I imagine that's a fail. I think you said 14.
14.
So it takes how much radiant damage?
So for whatever it dealt to Manu. And you said 13?
Yeah.
There we go.
Looking pretty ragged, but also looking still like a combatant. But Dirty's gonna come up alongside Nasty, and they're gonna make 2 attacks against you, Dratari.
All right.
Reckless attacks, that's 2 18s, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 to hit,
Both are 18, yeah.
and then 20 to hit.
Yep.
So that's from 1, that's 8 slashing damage, and max damage, 15 slashing damage.
All right. Jadarius has seen better days.
And
It's better than what you'd expect.
and does that make you drop your concentration on sleep? Is sleep a sleep is a concentration, I think.
No, it just lasts.
Okay, never mind.
Okay. Thank you.
Yay, that's good.
I wasn't aware of that. So, yeah. Yeah, you just have Chari a little bit bloody, but like, all right. Yep. Like, all right, you gobshites. Let's see where we go from here.
I'm just imagining Captain. I can do this all day.
Exactly. Exactly.
Muriel's turn is up next, and she is going to fly up and kind of swoop in towards Chant, and she's going to make 2 beak attacks. Natural 1. 8. 9, 10, 11, 12.
That was really in time with the music. I appreciate
The
that.
12 does hit. The 12 does hit.
Yay.
What is the beak attack?
I think a D4.
1d4 plus 2.
Yep.
That's a 1. 3 points of damage on Chant. Not quite enough. So Muriel's kind of hovering in the face of this druid over here, the last remaining.
Did all of Muriel's attacks hit?
Just the second one. The first one missed.
Are you bearing in mind that Muriel is also blessed?
The first one was a natural 1.
Okay. I am just trying anything at this point.
Thanks for
I'm
the
sorry.
reminder, because I was not
No worries.
bearing that in mind, but the first one was a natural 1. But it is at the top of round 4. And the sky grows dark as clouds swell and blacken overhead, and a heavy wind begins to blow across the hill as the magic flowing from the druids into the statue redoubles in intensity. and this last remaining druid is just kind of just intensely concentrating energy at this statue. And Tegan is up.
Okay. Since I now am close enough to see the green light, I am going to move directly up to the statue, right there. And I am going to try to shove my hand into the dirt where the green light is as I cast Shatter out of my own hand. I'm going to catch myself and Muriel, but also Chance and the statue, and I'm basically going to be trying to cast Shatter from within the statue.
Okay.
I don't know if that's actually going to do anything or if it's just rule of cool and how it looks. I don't know, but it's going to be an attempt. So
I'd say make a make your choice between like a strength check to brute force your way in, or a sleight of hand check to kind of find the right path to get your arm into the center.
I will definitely go with the sleight of hand option there, since the strength is a -2 and the sleight of hand is a 0. So 4.
It's so good to have options.
Yeah, I think you're trying to get your hand near like the source of this glowing, but with all the interweaving kind of root-like gnarled branches that are kind of surrounding this statue, you're not really able to get your hand more than wrist deep into the statue.
And still, nevertheless, bum, bum, bum. And 12 damaged. And my saving throw against the damage.
And is that 12 to the druid, the were-raven, and the statue?
Yes.
Okay.
The druid and the were-raven can make a constitution saving throw DC 14. So I deal myself 6 damage and have to make a concentrate. Oh, wait, I didn't. Well, I passed anyway, so I don't need bless, but I do need to remember that I do have bless for concentration.
And it was minus 12 points of damage if they fail?
Yes. And I also lose concentration on bless at the end of this. Because too much dirt in my own eyes, I guess.
Say Livy.
Lucky for you, though.
Yay!
It seems like the last druid is down.
No. Oh, you're right. That one's asleep.
Mm-hmm. Out of curiosity, between the 29 damage that I've dealt so far to the statue, how's the bramble and dirt looking?
It's gnarled and thick. It is very dense. It was already pretty scraggly to begin with, like very rough and, you know. So it's hard to say like the hits you've done to it, if it's, you know, if it's rendered this object useful for whatever mysterious purpose it holds. You can't really tell.
Well, an attempt was made.
Claro que sí. I mean, at this point, we have brutes, so.
Yeah, but I was more worried about the ritual, by far. So.
Well, I mean, in agreement with you, so yes. And hey, we have one druid left alive.
We don't need a druid left alive.
Are you doing any movement or
Yeah, we can't speak their language.
considering
anyway.
anything else you're doing?
Already moved as almost as much as I possibly could. I only have 5 foot left, so I'm not doing nothing.
Okay. Stormy is up next.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh, am I awake again?
Yeah, I thought they.
You are not. Sorry, I forgot about that.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say.
now. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, Stormy was up next. Camera pans over. She is asleep.
Out of
and
character.
then-
Out of character. I go. Wake me up. Wake me up. I can't wake
Can't
up.
wake up. Wake me up inside.
But yeah.
Don't sleep me,
Sleep.
Dratari. Okay, yeah, Dratari, you're up next.
Alright. If I run for these two, I would disengage and get a attack of opportunity, so let's not do that. Let's go simple and clean. And just attack Nasty first with just like, as soon as I realize like, okay, we're good.
And you do have advantage on that attack.
Oh.
Because they are all the berserkers are recklessly attacking.
Oh, okay, cool.
It gives them advantage on their attack rolls, but it also gives anybody advantage on attacks against them.
Alright, let's roll these two then. 19! Plus 3, so yeah, like 20.
Pretty sure that hits. Yeah, that hits.
So I attack Nasty for that, and that would be yeah, D8. Cool. Yeah. 6 plus 3, that would be 9.
Okay, it's solid hit. It seems like the first time this one's taken any damage.
Oh, wait, really? I thought I hit Nasty earlier.
No, I think that was Grimy when he pushed that one off the cliff and he kind of
okay.
took a path around to get back up here.
No worries. In that case... Yeah, in that case, I attack Nasty once more. Yeah, just like a full... cleave down once and then try to cleave back up again. Do I still get advantage for this one or no?
Yes.
Cool. 15.
Hits.
Plus. Cool.
If it's plus anything, it hits.
Cool. Okay, so in that case, they hit for 5.
5? Okay. 2 rapid succession slices against this nasty fellow here. Doesn't quite seem to be crippling in effect, but it hits a hit.
In that case, I also notice the fact that Dirty is a little bit close to that edge. And after like doing the 2 swipes to Nasty, fully just shoves Dirty off of that edge to the layer below.
And sorry, remind me again, that just works, or is it a saving throw
I
involved?
believe that just works. Let me just go back again, just so I can say it again. Yeah, if you take the attack action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to try to shove a creature within 5 feet of you with your shield.
And there's no other text on that? Beyond that?
That's the
It
entire.
says try to, and shove,
Yeah, it says
shove is a
attempt.
special set of rules in the combat chapter.
Okay.
So,
Should
and
I look
that's
that up real
an
quick?
opposed. It's your athletics versus their either athletics or acrobatics, whichever's better.
Sounds like a plan. So just D20.
7. That's a 10 from Dirty.
19 plus whatever I have for athletics, which I think I put a thing into. Athletics, yeah, plus 6. So that's like 25.
Yeah, you send Dirty tumbling down, and that's another 3d6 for that one.
Cool.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of bludgeoning damage as it just like tumbles down, hitting several rocks along the way.
And yeah, just like after sending Dirty down, just fully staring Nasty in the eye, she's like, "All right, what do you want to do next then?" With a very cruel, intentional smile.
If that's your turn, though, Manu would be up next.
God, I have no idea. I am. It's the it's the coffin maker's shop all over again.
No, we're actually winning this time.
Yeah, these ones aren't regenerating health every time you hit them.
Wait, what? Oh dear.
Okay, I am going to cast Word of Radiance. So all four of these guys need to make Constitution saving throws.
Constitution. 15, 16, 17, 18 for the first. 20 for the second. And 7, 10 for the third. And fourth. There's 4 of them. 8 for the fourth.
Okay, so only 2 of them take damage. They take 4 damage. 4 radiant damage. Hooray, low damage.
It adds up.
I thought it would be better.
See, Liddy?
And then let's see. As a bonus action, I suppose I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Good idea.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay, the Berserkers are up. First off, Dirty is going to try to get back in the action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Secondly, Grimy is seeing that the ritual is not going great, so he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Go up and slap.
I get an attack of opportunity.
You do get an attack of opportunity.
Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Fuck.
Was that with advantage?
With advantage.
Was that with advantage?
Did he? Oh, because
Yeah, he disengaged.
Yeah,
so-
these ones have all been attacking recklessly.
Well, wait. What does the text for that say?
That at the start of its turn, the Berserker can gain advantage on all melee attack rolls during that turn, but attack rolls against it have advantage until the start of its next turn.
And its turn already started, so it's just a normal attack. So I miss.
Oh, damn it.
But yeah, he's going to give an unarmed smack to Grumble, which is going to knock some hit points down, but Grumble is no longer unconscious. And then we have the rest of the Berserkers to do. Dusty, Musty, and Filthy are taking attacks against Manu. Dusty is a natural 20. Where's my d12? 10... 13 slashing damage.
Okay,
from the first.
I'm gonna use my reaction to Wrath of the Storm, so he's got to make a dex save.
Eight, 9.
So he takes 7 lightning damage. And how much damage did you say that was?
13.
Okay.
Okay, but no other interactions are happening. The second attack from Musty is going to be a natural 8. I don't think a 13 hits you.
No.
And then from Filthy, natural 17. So I'm pretty sure that hits you. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 hits you for sure, right?
Damn it, yes.
9, 12 slashing damage.
Alright, okay.
And then Nasty is also going to take a swing at Dratari.
Alright.
15, 20.
Yep, that hits.
That is 4, 5, 6, 7 slashing damage.
Alright.
They're just axing you up. Dirty fell down the hill, so he's just trying to get back into the action, but that ends all of the Berserker's turn, I believe. And it is the Were-Raven, who's going to try to get up in the space of Grimy. I'm going to make 2 attacks with advantage because they're reckless. So, it's my Were-Raven shit. So yeah, 21 hits, and then a second one is, yeah, that hits too. So that's it. The D4 plus 2. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So Grimy's taking 9 damage from Muriel just beaking him pretty bad. And that is the Were-Raven's turn. It is the top of round 5. And Grumble, kind of still prone, but like awake now, is going to continue his parts of the ritual. Tegan, you would definitely notice. Manu, I'm not sure if you would notice that the twigs in the statue begin to swell, twist, and groan. The recently reawakened druid kind of laughs while he's continuing his ritual, and there's a few other choice druidic words kind of thrown out in a taunting manner. But Tegan is up next.
I imagine that one of those words is fuck.
I'm going to move around this way. That takes up most of my movement. I am going to use my action to shake Stormy awake.
Yay!
And then...
Ooh, 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 ooh.
For what little good it'll do, I'll healing word Stormy. As I also tell Stormy, please kill this fucker here quickly, pointing to the druid that I am now close enough to grant.
Grumble?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I got this.
Last druid alive.
You only regain 3 hit points from that healing word because I rolled a 1.
Oh dears.
Okay.
But
I'm easy to put to sleep, but hard to kill.
So yeah, and that ends my turn. Stormy, it is. In so many ways, it is all on you right now.
All right. How's this Grumble guy looking? How much how much blood?
Not well, I don't believe.
Hmm?
This one is definitely bloody and muddy, but still determined.
I mean,
Okay.
we're both in melee with it, so I'm granting you sneak attack. Kill it hard.
Yeah, I'm good at doing like consistent damage for all battles, but I don't have any like super strong. I just like I don't want to mess up the sneak attack's great, but it's not that great.
2d6.
2d6, yeah. I'm just trying to think of the best way to like ensure death rather than like I'm just trying to figure out the percentage.
It's 3d6.
No, Stormy multi-class.
Oh, right.
Took a level
Yeah.
of fighter to have the 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, the benefit of it's still beneficial for sneak attack because it gives me 2 opportunities to get it in there. That's why I took that. Slightly lower damage, much more consistent high output damage though.
Mm-hmm. I saw what you did there.
Yeah. Sunny's been training. She's been thinking, putting less thought into this magic hoo-ha and a little more into her combat ability. Okay.
You say that, and then you get up enough levels that you take Eldritch Knight. Anyway.
No, the other character I'm playing right now is also dual classing in Paladin and Warlock.
Oh, yeah, you told me about it.
She keeps getting like all of the boons she's getting from her patron are anonymous. Her patron's like an anonymous benefactor at the moment, and she just attributes them to her deity. She's like, "Oh, thanks, Saloon the moon god, for this like ungodly tentacle ability to summon tentacles out of hell." Like that's totally a moon power. All right, and all that is to say that I'm going to do 2 dagger attacks.
We'll do that.
Yeah, that is, I think, the best option. 2 dagger attacks. All right, so the first one is a 13 plus 6, 19 to hit. No bless, but that's we out here.
Did the druid actually ever get up from prone?
I would say no.
It's not, oh,
Advantage!
Advantage, nice. Okay, well that was either way. That's a hit, and then dang it! Oh wait, no. Oh, actually, this is great. I was about to say I wish I had done something different, but I rolled a nat 20, so it's all good. No complaints from me. So would you rather me roll 2 damage for a critical, or do you prefer to just double? Because I know there's technically slight variations on.
I hadn't actually made a ruling on this. I feel like we just
if you don't
been
care,
doing rules that are written.
I like
the idea of the dice you roll, and then the maximum possible of that dice roll, and then your modifiers.
Okay. So one. It's just like a bonus big hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Wish it was anything other than a dagger for that ruling, but okay. So that is the first. So okay. So 3 hits. The first one is 3 hits plus a sneak attack. All right. So this is the big damage I was hoping for. First one is 3 plus, so 6 piercing damage. With the second slash, I do 6 again piercing damage, and with that extra 6 again.
666, the number of Stormy. And then she kind of like, I think she kind of like digs the knife really, like she got him right in like a pressure point and like digs the knife in further for that sneak attack. So that's 2 more d6. 6 and 3, 9 damage. So what is that? 27 piercing damage in total.
Yeah, I think you're just like repeatedly stabbing into the chests of this druid who's kind of on his knees and muddy and just like trying not to be distracted by you and just staring at the statue. But with I think not even the last one, just the second or third to last one, you like sink in this druid's sternum, and he just like looks at you defiantly, but you slowly see over like another 2 or 3 stabs that there's not life left in this creature.
Sick.
Is that everything in your turn?
Oh shoot. I was like, oh, we're done. No, we're not.
No, we are very much not.
Well, there's plenty of these berserker dudes, but hopefully that stops the ritual at least.
Yeah,
I was
the
about to say,
berserkers we can
Paul.
handle.
I was about to ask Paul, is the like the vine still growing in size, or is it still growing green or anything like that?
We'll find out at the top of round 6.
Fair enough.
Let's
Oh dear. Oh no.
All right, that'll be the end of my turn. Every other things I want to do are bonus actions, so can't do it.
Okay. Dratari, you're up.
Okay. So after seeing Grumble fall, I kind of Jatari has a new sense of like vigoration and just.
And I feel like you might not have
slice it
seen that
nasty.
happen, to be honest.
What was that?
You might not have seen that happen, to be honest, because there's a big stone wall in between you and that
Okay.
action.
I thought that I might have seen like what happened there, but fair enough. Basically, just like still focused on nasty and just, as I said, try and do a nasty little slice of nasty.
Okay. Take a swing at that nasty boy.
No, that is a 6. Plus 3, probably guessing. Yeah, so 9.
Nope.
All right, and then just, why does this seem to be a trend? Just try to take a second slice at nasty with the second attack. That's even less. Okay, yeah, 8. Dang it.
Yeah, nope.
Okay, with the bonus.
Yeah, 2 swings, and this berserker is kind of going drunken master kung fu and kind of matrixing his way out of your strikes.
And being fully fed up with his shenanigans, try to push him away then. With a bonus action.
And that is 9 for his strength. And it was versus your athletics, I think. Right?
Yeah, that's where you plus 6. Wow, the dice are not with me this round. But at least 6 plus 3, so that's at least 9.
That's a match.
What?
In contested rolls like that, what happens when they match?
Tie goes to the defender.
Okay, so Nasty's not budging.
Fair enough. Piss off his whole hell then. And just like staring daggers at Nasty, and just ends the turn.
Okay, Manu, you're up next.
First, 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to move my spiritual weapon over that away, and I'm going to try and attack Grimy with it.
Okay.
A 25 to hit
That hits.
for 6 force damage.
Slowly chipping away at this guy. but every chip counts.
And then I am going to do dumb things.
I love dumb things.
Thank you. We love you too.
He says thank you.
For my action, I am just going to I'm going to take the dodge action. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. The berserkers are up after you. So the dodge action gives attacking creatures against you disadvantage.
Yeah.
So if they were recklessly attacking, they'd just be straight rolls, right?
Yep.
Okay. First off, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So that's going to be 4 against you, Manu. From Dusty, that's a natural 5. What's my plus? So a 10 doesn't hit you, I don't think. From
Nope.
Musty, 11. So a 16.
Miss.
What is your AC? 18?
It is 19 with Shield of Faith on.
19. That's a natural 2 from Filthy, and then Dirty is a natural 20.
Oh, I'm out.
Not even a dirty 20.
I am out. I only had 1 hit point.
Okay.
Oh dear.
I thought dodge would save me, and it mostly did. But you can't help nat 20s.
If that wasn't a natural 20, I might have tried to cutting words it, but it doesn't do shit
Yeah.
against a crit.
Yeah, can't help that.
I'm so close by. I can give you a lay of hands, but yeah, I have to actually hit a nasty beforehand. Jatari.
Yeah, speaking of which, Nassi's gonna make a reckless attack against you. That's a natural 6 and a natural 1. And I think Grimy is more angry with Stormy than Tegan or Muriel.
Hell
So
yeah.
Grimy's attack is gonna go in your direction, Stormy. That's a natural 2 and a natural 20. So D12. 12. 26 points of slashing damage.
Well, that would kill me, except for my orcish constitution, which I finally remembered to use. Baby, I got endless endurance, 1 HP.
Nice. So yeah, unexpectedly he swings wild, and it just like really cuts Stormy down. I think Muriel and Tegan are like looking very concerned and worried for a second, and then Stormy, looking like she had just been dealt a fatal blow, kind of like opens one eye and gives like a thumbs up. And that, I believe, is all of the Berserker's turn. Muriel is going to go for 2 more beak attacks against 16. Does hit the first one, and that one also hits. So 2 beak attacks would be terrible. 2, 5, 6 piercing damage against Grimy, which is not enough.
All right.
And then it is to the top of the round. I think Manu is unconscious, but Tegan and Stormy would notice that kind of like the pulsing, like magical emanating glow that had been coming out of this statue is slowly starting to fade. But the rest of you kind of look up for a second, and there is a slow streak of fire kind of going over the tree line. That you see a small black dot kind of just like passing overhead. And all of you just hear the word disappointed. And then it passes out of sight. And Tegan, you're up.
All right. It is a D6 plus 9. I'm using my healer's kit as an action on Stormy. 13 regen.
Nice.
That won't help against another crit, but anything shy of
No,
that
that's-
it ought to
that's-
do pretty good. And
That's very
then
helpful.
I no longer have any first level spell slots, so I'll have to cast Healing Word at level 2 for Manu to pick him up off
Yeah, I
the
was gonna
ground.
say, because I haven't, I don't think I've used it yet, but I do have second wind now, so I have a little bit of, very little, but 1d10 of self heal.
1d10 plus 1.
1d10 plus 1. Sometimes that means double.
Yes. Every time you've had the opportunity to spend your bonus action on something, you've had better stuff to do. So,
Yeah.
but yeah. So, I'm not going to let Grimy get AOL, but just in case we have any kind of flanking rules in this game, I tend to get my games confused a little bit, so I don't remember if we have flanking rules in this one. But I
haven't really implemented any flanking except for just, like Stormy's sneak attack, like having a
yeah.
ally in range. Other than that, I haven't really
But yeah,
implemented any of that.
in any case, I'm going to get on the other side of the enemy from Stormy, both so that I am a little bit closer to the other allies for trying to jump and heal to them as the rounds turn. But yeah, that is everything. That is all of my moves.
Okay, Stormy would be up next.
Once she gets back.
If you did not hear, you are up next.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Ooh. Manu. So Manu is what is Manu's condition right now?
Manu is
Conscious with-
unconscious.
No, I just healed Manu with
Yeah.
Healing
Manu.
Word.
Oh, I thought
So
you...
Manu has 8 hit points.
Yeah, Tegan healed both of us. Chops.
Fair enough.
Jatari.
Yeah, I misunderstood. I misunderstood.
For sure, very easy.
I mean, I'll take it.
Who do I save? Not Jatari. I'm not worried about Jatari.
Thanks. But fair enough.
I feel like 1-on-1 against a barbarian.
I'm more worried about Manu getting redropped than anything else.
I'm worried about
But-
Manu because also just like if they all decide to just hack Manu's body on the ground, Manu can go to like actual death very quickly.
But thankfully, Manu is at least conscious and has an opportunity to fight back first.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
But you are point blank with a berserker, so
It's
That's
true. Oh yeah, I'm not doing so hot myself either.
no.
So I will actually go ahead and use my my second wind as a bonus action. That's not the right dice. Restores a whopping 3 HP. All right, and then yeah, just gonna make a very straightforward attack.
Okay.
Melee time. That is 15 to hit.
Does hit.
Okay, I was not quite sure.
Also, I don't know if you were rolling with advantage or not, but you have it.
I was not. Okay, that's... Yeah, I'll do it again in case I get a 20. 18, but it didn't really matter.
I forgot to do that on my round. Now you see that?
Oh, and because Tegan is there, so this is going to be
Snuck-a-tuck.
1d8 and 2d6
Wait.
plus 1, 2, 3. What's up, Tratari?
No. Wait, why does Tegan being there mean?
Oh,
If you have an out, if there's another enemy close to them,
Oh, okay.
Rogue gets sneaked at.
Yeah, there are certain
okay,
conditions
cool.
that allow me to take advantage of the situation and get all up in there with my pokey, proddy stabbies. So, them
Fair
being distracted by an ally is one, or if I have advantage or more. So,
enough.
like if they were prone, I could sneak attack them.
Okay. Cool.
Or unconscious. Anyway, the damage here is 7, 6, 4. So 17 plus 3, 20 damage. 20 piercing.
Oof. This one looks like just a hollow fraction of a man. He might be considering running after this.
Uh-huh.
Then I'll kind of lean forward, like arms by sides. Run.
All right.
Is that all of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Dratari is up next.
Cool. Also, I should have asked this beforehand. Do I have advantage against Nasty or no?
Yes.
I should have asked it beforehand then. Dang it. Oh well. C'est la vie.
There's been a couple instances where like one of the berserkers like didn't make an attack or something that round, so it wouldn't have applied. But
Okay.
more or less every single turn, if you're attacking a berserker, you probably have advantage on that attack because they've mostly been attacking recklessly every turn.
Okay. And I got a nat 15 on one of them then, which plus 3 for strength. That should be 18.
Yep, hits.
Cool. In that case, yeah, just full on trying to cut down Nasty, especially after the last round. Just died, my dude. With 18.
18 damage total over 2 attacks.
No. It just the first cut is 18 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Oh, cool. In that case, my dude. Okay, 2 plus 3, so 5.
Okay. You have multi-attack with your attack action, right? You can make 2 strikes?
I can, but I was hoping to see, like, is he dead or not yet, or no?
No, the first one does not put him
Okay.
down.
Fair enough. And for a second attack, is that still with advantage or no?
Yes.
Cool. Nat 20.
All right. Yeah, roll your attack dice, and then to that number add the maximum you could possibly roll with that dice. I think, are you a D10 or a D8 with your sword?
I believe I'm a D8. Let me double check.
I think one-handed it's D8, but
Yeah,
you usually don't use it two-handed, which would be a D10. So yeah, it's
Indeed.
8 plus whatever you roll on that D8 plus I think your strength and your proficiency would be the other 2 modifiers.
Okay, yeah. I rolled a 6 plus 8, so that would at least be 14 plus 3 for my modifier. So, yeah, that would make that a 17.
17?
Yep.
And I already got that 5 slashing damage from that other hit.
Yep.
Yeah, this one's looking pretty bloodied at this point.
And then I push him off the edge again, like I did the other lad.
I think 5 feet would not quite get it off the edge.
No worries.
Just 5 feet.
I still...
You can push him 1 square closer, though.
Huh.
One step
Would
closer
that
to
be a
the
play?
edge, and I'm about to break.
And I'm about to...
Actually, I have curiosity. What would happen if I pushed him into the wall?
Probably just move right there.
Okay, like no extra thing happening.
Yeah, I don't think it's a forceful enough toss to deal extra bludgeoning damage from rock wall, necessarily.
I'll still do it just as a means of like a screw you kind of deal. Like just you stay here kind of motion at least. Like I
southwest or east?
Sorry?
Southwest or east are you pushing this?
Right here.
Okay, so west.
It doesn't help necessarily, but at that point it's more of a case of like just screw you.
Mhm.
It's so tired of your shenanigans.
I'm pushing you around.
Yeah. 15 plus 3, 18.
Yeah, it was a natural 3 for his contested.
Cool.
All right. But if you don't have any movement or bonus, or
Yep.
you use your bonus action, so Manu would be up next.
Is it still considered stormy? Like, is the lightning still striking?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to cast... well, first I'm going to stand up, and then I will cast Call Lightning.
Okay.
And I'm going to bring a lightning bolt down directly on myself.
Which will get yourself and all 4 of these.
And all 4 of them. So they have to make dexterity saves.
19 for Dusty, 18 for Musty, 16 for Filthy, and 17 for Dirty.
Wow. Shit. They all pass, but they still take half damage. Oh, and I gotta roll for myself. Yep, I fail.
This is not going according to plan.
That is 34 damage total. So half of that because they all managed to.
Is that 17? Is 17 half of 34?
Yeah, it is. And I'm out again.
Oh jeez.
But I think that's good damage to all of them.
Yep, and I can keep you corpse tanking as long as they don't finish you off.
Hey, I got one.
And Musty is not looking too good. But yeah, you're unconscious, so I imagine you're not moving or doing a bonus action or anything.
Oh yeah, that is it for me because I fried myself.
It is the Berserkers up. I think Dirty is gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Gonna make an attack against you, unconscious Manu. I think that's an auto hit or advantage, or what is that? Yeah.
Is it advantage or is it an auto hit because I'm unconscious?
It's advantage,
Which it already had advantage.
but it is an auto crit, which means it's 2 death saves.
Yep.
I don't think it matters, but he did roll minimum damage.
It doesn't.
I think it's still just, you're not counting damage at that point, you're just counting death saves.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? You don't go negative
Correct.
points? You don't? Okay, yeah.
Past editions, there were negative HP, and you weren't dead until you hit negative 10, or in certain situations, negative 50. But this is not like that.
Yeah, Nasty is going to take a strike against Rotari. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 hit you, Dratari?
That is a tie then.
Yeah, it does hit you then.
Oh, I thought that tie was... Okay, fair enough.
With an attack roll, if it
Meets
meets the armor class, yeah.
Alright, fair enough.
9, 12 slashing damage at you, Dratari.
Beats it.
Yeah, that's a kill then. Or that's down.
You're unconscious, Dratari?
Yep.
Okay, and then it is going to be 3 attacks against Tegan. I'm sorry, Dusty does not get one. Dusty already attacked Manu, so 2 attacks against Tegan. 14, 18 for the first, I'm pretty sure hits you. And yeah, that one definitely hits you too.
What was the second one?
Natural 18 plus 5.
Against the first one, I doubt it's going to work, but I'm going to try and cut. Well, I'm going to cut towards the damage that the first one does.
Okay.
So whatever damage he does is 1 less.
So that's 8 because it was 9.
Yeah, that was helpful.
And the second one's only 4.
8 and 4 for a total of 12. I'm not currently concentrating on anything. Good times.
And lastly, Grimy is going to look at Stormy defiantly and try to take a strike. 18 hit you?
Well, it would, but I will use my reaction to cast shield, which raises my AC by 5. So
Okay, tight.
my AC would be 20 then, and
then he is going to attempt to flee 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That would give attacks of opportunity from you, Stormy, and also from Muriel. These attacks would be with advantage.
And for what very little difference it makes, me.
Oh, right. You were right there.
That's a 15 hit.
Does.
Oh, thank God.
Muriel misses.
I miss.
Tegan misses.
I'm trying to remember. So I was reading about that you can use sneak attack on attacks of opportunity. Okay, because it's once per
character's turn.
It's once per turn, not once per round.
Exactly.
Okay, sick. Then that's the first time I think I'm ever doing that because I didn't know that before. So that's 15 piercing damage. 18 piercing damage.
Yeah, he is fleeing, and how do you stab him before he leaves?
I like poke at his ankles really hard.
Okay. It seems like it's not really affecting him until like he gets just like a few more steps away, and then just like blood is gushing out of the back of his ankles, and he just like falls forward like that awful scene in Hostel. And he dies right there in front of this nasty tree.
How dare you mention that scene?
Right?
I haven't seen it, so
Stormy did
I
it.
can't say.
I haven't seen it, but yeah, I did it just like that.
Powder?
Yeah, the movie's not worth it.
I mean, if you're into just gore,
There's
Okay,
there's
to
better
be honest.
gore.
Yeah.
Me and
I
it's-
watched it because it was a hot topic like over a decade ago when that movie came out. Like it was on everybody's mind and everybody watched it, so I watched it too. It like if you are into gore, it's not a great gore film.
Yeah, it has maybe half the gore as some of the Saw movies. So it's not even like a Slaughterhouse Films level of gore. And it has... Technically, it does have a plot or story.
Technically.
Yeah.
But I'm having to round up in its favor for that. The only reason I've seen it is because I was on the college's debate team at the time, and we were staying in a hotel, and my roommate watched it. And I'm just sitting there watching it like, the fuck is this shit?
But yeah, that scene did not sit well with my eyeballs. And that's precisely what Stormy just did.
Yeah.
But fatally. So yeah, that I believe is
That's-
all of the berserkers went. So it'd be the were-raven up. Muriel's gonna get in Musty's face and make 2 beak attacks. That's a miss.
with advantage, right?
That's a hit. Yeah, I'm rolling 2d20 at a time.
Just making sure.
Second one hits. Thanks for reminding me. I forget everything all the
We
time.
need the advantage.
Especially right.
3, 4, 5 piercing damage.
Especially with 2 team members down.
But yeah, Tegan would be up next. You are noticing that the glow in the tree is subsiding even more than it was previously at the top of round 6. So you are getting the hint that if this ritual isn't dead per se, it's definitely not being continued now that all of the druids are down.
Manu! Just barely awaken. 6 hit points. I cannot see Dratari. I do not even know Dratari is down. But Manu, you are now up. And that's my bonus action for a healing word. If I disengaged, I could run away, but then they would just hound on Mariel and. I'm gonna hope that they split their attacks between Muriel and I will take the dodge action.
So no movement, just staying put there, and you use your bonus action to get
Literally
Manu up.
any movement I make will provoke at least one attack, and I'm not doing badly, but I am not risking it.
Alright, so assuming that's all of your turn, Stormy would be up next.
All right, I'm
Do the
running.
Indiana Jones thing with the Ruger and just shoot through all 3 of them. Kill them all.
You know, just kill them all.
One shot, 3 kills. You could.
It
Alright,
only works
I
if you're
believe in
riding
you.
on the
All
top
right,
of a tank
I'll do
in
my
the
I'll
desert.
do my best. I'm going to I don't know. I guess I'll just stay or I'm going to throw both my daggers at the same time, one at Musty, one at Dusty.
Alright. I think that's with advantage.
Nice.
Because
okay, so
or is it only melee attacks, or is it any attack?
All attacks.
Yeah, I think it's all
thankfully.
attacks.
I think the melee only is for their attack.
Correct.
Yeah, it just says attack rolls against. It doesn't specify melee,
Yeah.
so yeah. Range attack with advantage.
All right, so the ranged attack against Musty. 5. So 14 plus 6, I think. Yeah,
Hits.
14 plus 6. And then the one against Dusty. 12. So 18 to hit.
Hits.
All right, damage against Musty is...
And I'd say you could probably add sneak attack to both of those, since Tegan's kind of adjacent.
I can only add it to 1.
You could only add it to 1 per your turn. We just discussed that. It went in one ear and out the other. I'm trying so hard to know what rules are.
No, I just learned this too.
To be fair, all of us are.
But yeah, okay. I will use the sneak attack on Musty. So Musty will take 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 piercing damage. And Dusty will take 7 piercing damage.
Dusty's looking pretty bloody. Musty is looking very bad. Any movement or bonus action stuff, shenanigans you're getting up to?
No, that's it for me.
Alright, Dratari is unconscious.
Yep. So
Manu, you are up.
He's gonna make a
no.
death
Oh.
save.
I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
gonna say,
you. Sorry.
yeah. How does that work? Just
Remember when I
Just
said
roll
I
a
wasn't...
d20.
Just a d20.
I'm not worried about Jatari. One-on-one, Jatari will be fine.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
I was not correct.
16. Does that mean
Save.
anything?
That
That's
means
a
you have,
that's a save.
yeah, you have 1
Oh, okay.
success.
If it's
Good roll.
double digit, it's a success. Single digit, it's a fail.
Gotcha. Thank you.
All right. Bonus action. I'm going to
Bonus.
I'm going to healing word on Jatari
Thank you.
for 7 hit points.
Okay.
And I think I'll stand up. 5, 10, 15. And I'll help you take care of this guy.
I was gonna say I think Nasty is pretty much close to being dead.
Yeah, I mean he's bloodied, but it's definitely not the worst off out of all these guys.
Okay.
Yeah, but Manu and Dratari keep bouncing back into single digit,
Indeed.
and
I'll
so
be fine.
they need to finish what they've got before they leave it at their back.
Did Nasty attack with advantage? Would I get advantage on a melee attack?
You would.
Okay, cool. I am going to attack him with my trident.
Your spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon's gone.
Did I make that disappear? I'm pretty sure I remember you lost concentration, but I don't see it on the table.
It's
and I don't remember
Spiritual
making
weapon
it go
isn't
away.
concentration, is it?
No, it's not. Would it remain, and would I still be able to control it when I came back?
You can't control it when you're unconscious, but it doesn't go away.
Oh, so would I still have that?
Mm-hmm.
Because I think it lasts a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? Did I remove it from the scene?
No,
or-
I deleted it because I thought.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was
let's
like
see, what
right
was it?
here. I don't know if that helps.
Yeah, it was right next to Sunny.
Yeah, you lose concentration on anything if you go unconscious, but spiritual weapon and apparently sleep, even if you go unconscious, it doesn't break it on anyone else.
Okay, well I
was just very confused for a second. I was wondering if it was perhaps like accidentally underneath another token. I just didn't remember
That's what I
taking it
that's
off the
what I
board,
thought,
so I was like, where'd it
actually.
go?
No worries.
I thought maybe Muriel was on top of it, but no.
Yeah.
I'd already used my bonus action to heal Jotari, so I'm just gonna attack. So that's 11 plus 5, so 16 to hit.
Hits.
Ooh, max damage, 10 damage.
Good hit. He is still up and nasty though.
And that will be my turn.
Then it is the Berserker's turn. Nasty's going to be very angry with you, Manu, so he's going to try to smack you back. It's a 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Pretty sure hits you. 8, 11 slashing damage. Yeah, 11 slashing damage.
And I am out again.
Corpse taking.
By the way, how do you actually turn your token like 9 degrees?
Click your token and zoom in until there's like handles on the token.
Yeah, it'll be in one of the corners. A little circle thing that allows you to
Oh,
rotate.
I see it now. I was doing a half screen thing so that I can actually see between the two. Between Discord and the screen.
Yeah, Dratari, you're conscious, but I think you're still prone, technically. And it's still the Berserker's turn. That was nasty.
Oh, okay.
This is going to be, I'll say, 1 against Muriel and then 2 against Tegan. That's not a d20, that's a d12.
Okay, and I took the dodge action, so there's stuff against me as a straight roll, assuming
Okay,
reckless.
I'll ignore that. Or no, that was my first roll for Muriel, so that natural 18 does hit. 6, 7, 8, 9. Muriel's hit by an axe attack, and she's kind of not looking that great. But the other 2 not advantage rolls against you from Dirty and Dusty. It's a natural 5. I don't think a 10 hits you.
Nope.
And a natural 20.
Fuck. I'm gonna go down.
.24 slashing damage.
That's exact. So I am down. The healer is down.
Okay, but that is all of their turn. Muriel is going to um, yeah, Muriel's going to take a sword out at this point and try to double sword attack Musty. Natural 18 hits. Natural 19 does hit too. So that is... between those two hits, 10 points of... Ooh, that was enough. That was fucking enough.
Yay.
So yeah, Muriel getting her sword out this time, not feeling very effective with her beak, makes 2 strikes against Musty, enough to knock him down. Top of round 8, Tegan, make a death save.
1d20. Save.
Save. Stormy, you are up.
Running in over here, and I'm gonna just rapier thrust at Dusty.
Okay. Go ahead and do that with advantage.
Wow.
19, so 25 to hit.
Yup.
Twelve plus 3, 15 piercing damage to Dusty.
Not quite enough, but you're getting him fucked up.
Alright, yeah, that's end of my turn.
Dratari, you are, it's your turn, you are prone. You are next to Manu, who is unconscious, and you still have a nasty, nasty boy trying to swing its axe at you.
Okay, in that case, can I still grab onto Manu while I'm prone? Or
Yeah.
does it matter?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see, without looking at the rules, I don't see a reason why a person who is prone couldn't reach out and touch another person who's prone in an adjacent space.
I immediately grab onto Manu and give him the rest of my 25 hit points for lay on hands.
Your entire lay on hands?
Yes.
Nice.
And just let it be what it be.
Let it ride.
Because Manu's up next, and let's see where this goes.
Yeah, Manu, you just received the best ankle massage of your life. And brought you back from death's door.
Alrighty. I will stand, and I'm going to attack him with my trident.
And by the way,
All right.
I would say you have 25 health points.
Huh?
You are now at 25.
Yep.
That was literally, I did not use anything else, so you are at 25 now.
Okay. So with advantage, did he do the thing so I get advantage on that?
I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, he's been attacking recklessly every turn.
17, 18, 19, 20.
17? It does
Yeah.
hit.
So that's 5 piercing damage.
It's looking pretty rough.
And then I am going to... Oh, actually, I can do a thing. This is neat. Let me look at this real quick.
Wait. Wait.
Oh, nice. So, because of the mobile feat, since I attacked him, I don't get attacks of opportunity from him. So I am going to move away from him.
Tight.
And, I am... I am going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Tegan
Yeah.
for 7 hit points. And that is my turn. Actually, I'll move back that way. Just so I'm there. And then that'll be my turn.
And it is the Berserkers up next. Looks like there's only 3 of them left. Nasty, being just like the nasty freak that he is, he's going to go for the easier target.
Fair
and Bertari. That's a natural 8. Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure a 13 doesn't hit you.
Nope. There we go.
But yeah, Dirty and Dusty are gonna make an attack each at Tegan and Stormy. Dirty towards Tegan. So now 15, I think, just hits you, right?
14 just hits.
Yeah.
So.
So that is 14 slashing damage. Down again. And then against Stormy, it's a dirty 20. Hits, I'm guessing?
Yes. Yes, it does.
13 slashing damage as this one's axe swings down on you.
Alright, I'm looking pretty bad. I got 2.
But you're
2
not
big
down.
ones.
And that's all that matters.
All right, Muriel is up next. She's again going to make 2 swords attacks against Dirty first. It's a hit. And a hit.
I just had a
Sword.
thought.
What's up?
Muriel's been attacked, right?
Is
Yeah.
she?
Did
Yeah, she's
did their
taken some
weapons
damage.
even do the Were Raven any damage?
Yeah, she's taken damage.
I mean, do Were Ravens have anything like the werewolves do, where weapon attacks don't do shit to them?
You're not sure, but make a perception check.
Perception. Bonk. Or total dirty 20. That's the word.
Yeah, these axes don't seem steel. There's a higher shine to the blades than steel.
Stainless steel.
Silvered.
Valerian.
But she is doing some damage 2, 4, and then 4 again. So 8. Definitely not enough, but yeah, she swings twice at Dirty, landing both times. That's still not quite enough. And then the top of round 9, death save from Tegan.
D20. Bonk. Fail.
Failed. So I am not entirely sure how death saves work. If, like, do you still have a success, or did that success go away when you became conscious again?
It disappeared. I reset to 0 and 0.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it was like you need a long rest, or like if you fail 2 death saves and then become conscious again,
Anytime
then like
you
going unconscious
anytime
is...
you stabilize, much less become conscious, you completely reset. So
Good to know. I wasn't sure on that.
So say you actually make 3 successful death saves. So you stabilize, which means you're no longer making death saves, but also all the death saves you have made disappear. Then if something hits you, you're once again no longer stabilized. You have to be making death saves again, but also you take the death save from the hit. So yeah. It's pretty easy to go from bad to worse very quickly if you are still unconscious and at 0,
Gotcha.
even if you've stabilized. Because any damage starts you back again. But at the same time, any healing gets you conscious and resets you. So.
But yeah, Stormy, being your turn up next, you see to your left, Tegan is not looking well. But it is your turn. You are muted if you're not just talking out loud to yourself.
No one's looking well.
Yeah, everyone's going to be corpse stanking at this point.
Alright, so...
Dusty right in front of you is looking very, very bad. Dirty is looking kind of bloody, but pretty good shape.
I want to bring Tegan back, but also if I just kill Dusty, that reduces the chance of you getting shredded.
Just rebounded down.
Yeah, or even getting your death saves chopped down by being hit while unconscious. Yeah, I'm just gonna go after Dusty with everything I got then. I'm gonna first use a...
And again, you do have advantage on these attacks.
Okay, just to be extra safe, I'm going to use 2-weapon fighting. I don't think I can do that. I did throw my daggers, and I kind of... Yeah, so... just a... Okay, so...
I mean, to be fair, you threw one of them into this guy, so maybe your attack can just be pulling it back out.
Yeah, and then just have them again.
That might work, but
I mean,
I'm gonna since I do have advantage already, I don't need to be too careful. I'm gonna go ahead and use a bonus action to hex, hex Dusty, which is automatic success. Dusty is cursed and will take an extra 1d6 necrotic damage whenever I hit them.
Okay.
And then I want them. They'll have disadvantage on charisma checks.
Okay.
Okay, and then to hit, let's see, 17. So 17 plus 3, 23 to hit.
Hits.
That's 1d8. Sneak attack and hex. So it will be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13 piercing damage and 5 necrotic damage.
Nice.
That's enough. Just like almost with the, especially with the necrotic at the end, he almost seems to decay in front of you and like slowly slump to his knees and then all the way to the ground at your feet.
Sick. All right. And I'll just step like over Dusty's corpse and like get right in Dirty's face and be like, maybe I shouldn't do this. I'm about to get downed. Maybe I should get out of there instead.
I mean, you already used your bonus action in action, so trying to get out of there is just going to give them an AOO.
Oh,
Anyway.
yeah, you're right. I already am in range.
So staying there, you're going to get downed, but trying to leave, you'd give them the
Get
opportunity to
downed.
down you for free.
Yeah, yep. Good point. Can I just circle around him to over here? No, I'll just stay right here. I'm done. I just wanted to do more things, but I'm done.
You're good.
Dratari would be up next though.
So I'm still prone, but I now have health points left. How does that work for like? Can I still attack Nasty?
If you, you'd have to get up from prone, or else your attacks would be at disadvantage. And getting up from prone takes half your movement.
Fair enough. At that point, I'm just going to be getting up anyway. Meh. Blah. I just be getting up anyway, so
okay.
Fair enough. I get up and attack Nasty. And is that with advantage or not?
That would be with advantage.
13 would be my best.
13 just hits, I think.
Cool.
Yeah, 13 hits.
Alright. 5 again?
5 damage.
Yep.
Slashing.
Yeah, at that point, it's just a case of like, I'm guessing that Nasty is like checking over the edge of the wall, and at that point, Dratari just like leaps up and just slashes as she goes.
Okay. Anything else you're doing? Bonus action or?
I go for an extra action, but I was waiting to hear if Nasty died or not.
No.
Okay.
He is looking very bad, but no.
In that case, like, as soon as she goes up, she then goes down for another go, and let's see how this goes. Please, dice, do not fail me now. Okay, no, 15, so plus 8. Yeah, 15. Yeah, so that would be 18, right?
To hit? Yeah.
Cool. And then, 8 then.
8 damage?
Yep.
He's looking very bad. But still standing. Still threatening.
So in that case, since he's against the wall there, what would happen if I tried to just push him against the wall one more time? Like, would he go down at all, or would he just still be like?
No, that's like a 5 to 10 foot high wall behind him. It's not like a cliff or whatever.
Okay.
Those are like standing stones. So it would just be like, shoving somebody up against a brick wall or something.
I guess can I just like pin him against the wall then? With that or no? Or would that mean anything?
Yeah,
I
give
mean,
me
for
your lunch
flavor, you
money,
could.
punk.
I don't know that if that would mean anything. Like, I don't necessarily think that would make him restrained or.
One of the things that you can do with a shove is instead of moving them 5 feet, you can make them go prone, which really still doesn't do anything here. But if the person has been climbing, which it sounds like they were, I must have missed that.
No,
Could
they
at
were
least
just
make them
shoved up
drop.
against the wall.
You know what? If nothing else, just for flavor, just like slash, and then prone against the wall off there.
Okay.
If nothing else, just for flavor.
Yeah. Nasty is just like head knocked against the stone wall. You push this berserker over and just like falls down. Yeah, again, looking really bad, but not quite done. But if there's nothing else in your turn, Manu would be up.
All right. Bonus action. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon, and I will use it to attack Dirty for a natural 20.
Nice.
Yay.
Very nice.
For absolutely maximum damage.
Kill it.
Do it.
So 20 force damage.
He's looking very bad.
And then I will use my action to attack Nasty with my trident. For a 19.
And if you didn't already roll with advantage, you have it.
I did. For a whopping total of 3 piercing damage.
It's exactly how much you needed.
I stab him in the neck and wrench his head off.
Wow. So yeah, you basically have a head on a tri-spike.
And that's my turn. Actually, I can move. I'll move a little.
And Jatari is just completely relieved at this. It's like, okay, through him. Finally, we're done with this lad.
And that'll be my turn right there.
Last berserker is up, who is going to disengage, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Would that take any...
He used his action to disengage.
Okay, never mind.
The were-raven is up next. She's going to spin around. Yeah, that's plenty. She's gonna pull out a crossbow to try to make a ranged attack. And it just hits. Maximum damage.
Finish you.
Which is not a whole lot, which is compared to his hit points is kind of a whole lot.
Finish you.
But yeah, that one is fleeing. And it's top of round 10. Tegan, make a death save.
I'm gonna make an interesting choice here, and I'm going to spend my inspiration point to do this at advantage. Which is almost a good thing I did, since it would have been a fail, but it ends up being a success.
Nice.
Very nice.
Successful death save and a failed death save for Tegan. Could go either way. No need to not worry, but Stormy would be up next.
I never thought I'd live to see this day.
I was really hoping I'd get a natural 20, I'd pop up, use magic missile to finish the fucker off.
Alright, pulling out the short bow. 13 plus 19 to hit.
Hits.
Three plus 3, 6 piercing damage.
How do you want that to look?
Ankles again.
Okay. So yeah, I think you just crazy like trick shot archer get like 2 arrows notched, and you launch them both just like right next to the other one that died by ankle injury. I think you somehow manage to pierce the back of these ankles. They go through the front of the ankles and then also pierce the back of the other berserker's ankles. So you've got like a berserker shish kebabs by the ankles.
Awesome.
The Paris
right
trick
outside of
shot.
this. Yeah.
Woo.
But yeah, as far as you could see, that is everything that was fighting you.
All right. Quite the Achilles heel.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess at this point, I use one of my spell slots to immediately heal a Tegan.
Okay.
If we're out of combat at this point, just to make sure that we're at least all above 0 for her health points.
And I already used my healer's kit on Sunny, but I'm going to end up doing the healer's kit on then myself, Manu, and Dratari. So for me, for Manu, and for Dratari.
And oh, good.
So Manu will have 14, and Dratari will have 13 healing, just from my healer's kit. And how much did your cure wounds give me?
Oh, +8.
Okay.
All right, so we're all around this druid circle. At least we prevented the thing from happening. I know I'm not going in character for this one, but yeah, at that point that was supposed to be in character. Just in case, like everyone's just like, well,
Yeah.
well, I guess we at least we prevented this thing from happening.
Yes, as Tegan is patching up Manu, I don't suppose you still have a spell slot for the locate, do you?
I do. I made sure to save one.
Oh, yeah.
You just see Dratari just like it's a very shaky thumbs up at that point.
I believe the old man had told us that they took the gem that allows them to make Red Dragon Crush.
Purple Grape Mash number 3.
Okay,
it was the
purple.
last gem that they had remaining,
But
and the one that was least significant in making good wine. They had like 3 tiers of wine. The Purple Grape Mash number 3, which it's pretty good wine, but it's kind of $2 chuck. And then there's the Red Dragon Crush, which is much better, nicer wine. And then there's the Champagne du Lestomp, which none of you have tasted or seen bottles of.
But before you waste that spell, let's take the effigy apart and see what all's inside of it.
Let's see if it's just inside there.
I mean,
That
it's that
champagne sounds so good. Just
What
with
sounds so good?
context.
but I can
The
see.
magical champagne.
Mm.
Just knowing that it's the best, I'm like, that sounds good. Because it's the best.
It's the best, and you can't get it. Too
so
too
good.
tantalizing.
So yeah, let's go ahead and take the effigy apart there.
All right. Do I?
Yeah, you approach this statue. And don't let this alarm you.
Oh dear.
Um,
Vince's.
yeah, it is inert. I'm just showing you the art. As far as you know, it's inert. But yeah, you see that the statue bears like an eerie resemblance to Strahd von Zarovich. And there is still like a faint green glow in kind of like the chest cavity area. That you think you might be able to... Tegan already kind of tried to wriggle her hand in there and wasn't able to get more than like wrist deep. You could definitely grab some of these axes and see if you could get better in there.
Oh yeah, that sounds good.
Make a perception check.
Who? Just anybody?
All of us? Or
Anybody who's looking over this wooden statue.
Perception.
not 20. Really? Only now do I get a nat 20.
I got an 11.
You had one attack that was a nat 20 earlier.
Fair enough.
Dratari, you're also noticing that the roots, there's kind of like rooting structures growing out of these, and they kind of snake the like edge of this thing, and then the roots continue almost like cartoon Bugs Bunny burrows. You see how they're like lifting up the soil, kind of these gnarled roots that in some locations are exposed above the soil, and you could trace them back to the big nasty tree to the south.
I point this out to the rest of the group saying, hey y'all, or 1 second. Hey, by the way, it seems like there's a commonality to the biggest root here. It might lead us to the green gem that we're looking for.
Well, how about as tired as we all are, how about we try to make an effort to take apart, frankly, all of the wood on this hill. Any fire or acid we have, or hacking it with axes. Start with the effigy, then the big tree, then everything else. We don't know what kind of corrupted, poisonous perversions of nature these druids were up to, but I'm guessing pretty much all of it is a whole lot of no good. And who knows, we might take apart one of the trees and find that they shoved the gem in a tree.
And at that note, everyone kind of notices that Ichitori might have like shuddered at the idea of doing fire, but she has a little bit of resolve to saying like, I don't want to do that, but fine, we'll do that. Kind of energy.
Can I test if I actually caught that shatter?
I'm sorry?
Should I test to see if I caught that shatter?
I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm sorry.
Dratari's shuddered at the mention of fire. I'm wondering if I would have caught it.
Oh, I thought you were saying shatter.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
Yeah, you can make an insight check.
I mean, if everyone else
I missed it completely. I rolled a 2 for a
No
total of
worries.
6.
I mean, if everyone else wants to go for it, go ahead.
Cause
Sure, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
with the amount of lip service I was giving Strahd
Nat
and
20.
still being
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I got a natural 19 for a 26.
Yeah, I'd say Stormy and Manu both notice that, and maybe one or both of you are remembering that previously when fire had been mentioned, that Dratari doesn't seem comfortable around the topic.
Especially considering the fact that she also tried to like put out any fire that she saw. So yeah,
Okay,
she is not
cool.
very comfortable around the topic.
We'll make note of this and bring it up during a rest.
We really should have done this during the last time we were doing the when we were at the winery, but that's beside the point.
All right,
yeah.
so we're gonna take this thing apart or we're gonna burn it.
Yeah, I'm looking at what
If you want, I can just like
Sounds like
douse it.
Futari
in-
might not love that plan.
At that point,
I have a flask of oil and a tinder box. I can just go ahead and douse it and strike it up right now.
I
The-
would try to take it apart a bit first, just because the amount of black dirt packed in and throughout this particular bit of bramble, it's probably not going to burn all that well.
And
Um,
Paul,
the other trees.
Yeah, in
sure.
addition to being very woody, it does have a lot of muck and grime like packed into a lot of the crevices. So you would imagine this is wet wood, and B, through what Dratari saw, this is probably living wet wood, as much as you can call any of these blighty plants living in this area. And yeah, just a bunch of muck packed into it, so you don't necessarily know how well this will burn. And if it does, it'll definitely be a nasty, smoky mess.
okay. And you said there was like a faint green glow inside this thing still?
Yeah, around round 3, it just like really swelled, and being right up close to it, you could kind of still see a little bit of a pulsing at the heart of this thing, kind of hidden behind layers and layers of bramble.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a faint pulse that's
Okay.
still there.
I wanna use my crowbar and just like pry at that area to try and get to what's glowing.
Yeah, make a strength check.
Uh, 21.
okay.
Yeah, it doesn't even take that long, maybe like 35 seconds. You're able to kind of pry out kind of the intersection branches, breaking pieces out. And yeah, a lot of it is very like wet wood, so it doesn't just snap and break out as much as you like, but you're able to open up a good cavity. And there you see a clear, unobstructed path that probably one of you with a skinnier wrist and hand than a tortoise has could probably reach in there and grab. You do see this roughly the size and shape of a pine cone, this glowing green gemstone.
someone, just kind of reach in there and take that thing.
I will grab it. Which of the gems from the winery would this look most like?
The green one.
Yeah,
I
the green
believe that one
is
was related
for
to
purple
the
grape mash.
yeah,
Yeah, so that's the most recent.
and the most recent one that was taken.
Yeah, that's the one was disappeared like this week.
So hey, at least they can make shit wine.
Yeah, we got the Dookie wine.
I mean, you say shit wine, it's still at least good enough to drink.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
we
but I
got-
want
at least-
that.
We made
I want
sure.
that dragon, whatever
It is
was.
better than Carla Rossi. It is, you know, it is not the bottom of the barrel,
We
but
made sure though that they had given image descriptions of the other two at least. I'm gonna put this.
yeah, I believe you got wine labels that had images of the gemstones on them.
So I'm going to tuck this one into the the handyman's extra dimensional bag. I
Craftsman
forget
handy
what
fanny.
it's called.
Heward's handy haversack.
Craftman handy fanny.
Yeah, it's a variant of the handy haversack, but it was called something else. So that's somewhere in my notes. I'm
Love my dog.
tired.
That would be the Craftsman handy fandy.
I would like to still cast locate object, but for the yellow gem for Red Dragon Crush, just to see if that might be around here.
Okay, you look around. You're kind of surrounded by mist and sepia tone. You're not really seeing anything that's lighting up.
It's nowhere within
What is the
1,000
range of
feet.
that, by the way? I'm sorry?
It's nowhere within 1,000 feet.
No.
Okay, just making sure.
Maybe the red one? The red ginseng? The red stone?
I do have one slot left. I could see if the red one's around the hill too.
Do we want to do red?
I might as well. It's like my only second level spell slot left. So yeah,
I mean-
I'll
Okay, let's do it. Why not?
yeah, I'll go ahead and do it. To locate object to see if the Champagne Doula Stomp gem might be around the hill. Somewhere within
Yeah,
1,000 feet.
you cast a new spell refreshing the object of your curiosity on it. You take another glance around and you're still not seeing anything pinging.
Okay, so I
Well,
go ahead.
oh no, that was just like shit.
So unfortunately, it does not seem to be within compass range to be given the time.
Yeah, no, it just the green one for now. We can probably find the others later.
Especially within Bobby Saga as well. But we'll burn that bridge when we get to it, as the phrase goes. So, by
Well,
that,
that's disappointing. Still, we ought to, nevertheless, try to ensure whatever wicked turn of dark nature this is somewhat dealt with.
mention that. Shall we, in a term, just burn this to the bloody ground?
I don't know. I mean, we can just leave it. It's kind of a lot of effort to go through to burn such a giant tree.
Do it.
Have
Also,
s-
Manu, Tegan, and Stormy, looking to yourself at this kind of copse of trees here. Dead looking, but they are not dead. You recognize this kind of sickly look of the kind of central monstrosity tree here. And you remember from the mishaps at your friendly neighborhood unicorn's birthday party that this looks like a Gulfius tree.
I don't want to do it, but I do
Regular
have
time.
a means of burning things. I'd rather not do it if you don't want me to do it, but
And Stormy has a decent
We
method
we
of
want you to do it.
well, okay then.
acid cutting it also.
You are also aware that the Hallow spell was what was used to repair rather than destroy the previous Gulfius tree you encountered.
What does that mean? Sorry.
The Hallow spell. I don't think necessarily anybody has it. I think Manu and Dratari might have access to it now or at some point.
I'd get access to it.
Cleric
later
only,
on.
and it's not for a long time yet.
Yeah, not until like the end of the campaign.
So yeah, you do know that Hallow is the spell that will fix this tree without destroying it. You also do remember that just burning it is not a likely way to destroy it permanently.
That would be any.
Yeah, let's just leave it. It'll be okay.
Are you sure?
I still have a plan, but it will be for something next session. We let the people of the vineyard know that we killed, at the very least, most of the druids that were here, but unless they come and completely uproot these trees, it's just going to attract more circles of dark tainted druids to eventually just try to repeat this crap again. So they should organize a force of NPCs to come out. I mean, let's face it, they're farmers. They know how to chop down and trees and pull up or blow up the stumps.
I mean, we also have that power as well. I do have secret flame to just burn it to the ground if we want, but fair enough. If we do want to just get back to the vine makers, I mean, at that point, that would just be fun to have vine again. Just like a big old grin on that point.
Yeah.
So I take it that we should just make our way. Like a little bit of a ... on that one.
Y'all see Muriel has been kind of just like looking in the direction of these trees, and she's like, I don't know if any of you have stepped closer to try to look over here, but hey, it looks like there's a dead body at the base of a tree, and also a very, very, very shiny axe stuck out of it. But before anybody gets any wise ideas about getting closer, I think some of those bushes and such, they're moving.
Wait.
And some of the bushes over to the south by this tree, there's a lot of it is moving, and I do not think it is the wind.
Curiosity is better for Atari does make a little bit of a let's put it right there.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Well, buddy, hell. Okay.
Yeah, I'll come up too. I wanna see what the dead bodies are.
Not one. Well.
Yeah, you're just seeing what looks like a bunch of dead shrubbery. You also see what looks like maybe like adventurers' boots. Did anybody else make a check to perceive?
I hadn't yet. I moved up behind Dratari just to back her up if bad things happened.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and
But-
make one too, since I'm here.
Before we go any further, does anyone have any more like healing spells? Maybe. I am, for whatever reason, the person that usually blunders into danger and then gets
17.
very hurt.
13.
I've used my healer's kit on you, and I have one spell slot left, but I'm not going to use it unless I have to.
Fair enough.
Standing furthest in the back, Muriel is near you, Stormy, and she kind of points out, and you do see kind of like a prone figure. By the looks of their gear, they've probably been out here and dead and not moving for quite some time. It looks like this figure was probably in the process of slicing at this tree. There's a very, very shiny axe. Compared to the very corroded nature of this fallen person's gear, the axe is, it seems, unnormally pristine condition for the amount of time you estimate it to have been down here. But also you kind of scan to your left and right while looking. It takes several minutes, but after a while, like the whole area is moving. A lot of it you recognize, those aren't bushes, those are twig blights. You think you might even see vine blights near the trees. You're not sure if they're just very thick vines or but yeah, you think you recognize several different types of blights that you have fought before, kind of surrounding this nasty wooded area.
On that note, is there any burn marks on the tree as well? On the tree as well?
You don't see any.
I'm going to have to have a conversation here with Muriel. So, you
Yes.
lot at your family's winery, you do have the means to have oil and fire and whatnot, correct?
Yes.
So then,
I mean, it's not my family, but we are like family. But yes, correct.
okay,
I do not live at the winery.
but my point is that if we left this location for you all to deal with, you could, in essence, from the skies, firebomb it until everything stopped moving, correct?
I mean, I suppose that would be one plan of action.
It's a plan I would highly, highly recommend, because otherwise this entire environment, and Tegan is just going to kind of like wave her arms around, this entire setup is going to attract more people of similar mindsets to take advantage of the terrain and setup and whatnot again. So it has to be as dismantled as possible. If it could be consecrated as holy ground, that would be an ideal, but we've seen how long consecrated holy ground doesn't last in these lands. But doing as much as possible to destroy the corrupted flora around here, that effigy, pointing to the winter splinter, just as much of this as possible. If it is not destroyed, it's just going to be a matter of time before the winery is attacked again.
These are all valid points. I would not dismantle these standing stones. These, desecrated as they may be, this is a sacred ancient site. We will not be toppling these, but the blights, for sure, they are a blight on this land and getting rid of them, killing it with fire, as they say.
Yeah.
Yes, you make good points.
If you could completely reconsecrate this ground, again, that would be the ideal. But failing that,
Unfortunately, I do not believe there is a local priest or holy man who is strong enough in those ways to
well,
perform what needs to be performed.
hopefully when we manage to take your wine, get into the city that rejected us, and talk to the priests at the church there. I mean, the town of Valaki has lost its only priest, but we will assist you and your clan, if not family, with getting the word out that you're looking for these grounds to be reconsecrated.
And then slowly, as you say that, I just kind of lean to everyone else again. I mean, would it help if we just straight up burn this Inventor Splinter Reservoir? I mean, if nothing else, just reduce it to where it was at the very beginning of this whole incantation.
Yeah, at the very least, the Winter Splinter thing, we're going to stick around and dismantle that ourselves, because that's just too deliberately ominous to leave. But
And it was
And at your
Tegan had
moment there,
already
just
removed the gemstone,
sorry,
right?
what was that?
The
yeah,
gemstone is in Tegan's
currently
possession.
I put it in the extra dimensional space just so that Manu's locate object wouldn't accidentally trigger on it.
Cool.
But other than that, I was planning on handing it to Muriel in case she wants to go ahead of us.
And what was that, Paul? Yeah, we were all talking at the same time, so I didn't hear you.
I was just asking to confirm that the gemstone had already been removed from the effigy before discussions of burning it down
Oh yeah.
went too far.
Fair enough. And at that point, I'm kind of like a little bit like I'm looking away from the spell, Jar is looking away from the spell, but also like preparing it, going, "Are we ready to burn this thing?"
Yeah. There is one more thing I would like to discuss, and I turn to Stormy.
Yeah.
How far away does your hand work? And looking back and forth between Stormy and the clearly uniquely special act that's at that tree.
Oh, right. How fast can you run, more like?
It's 60. No, it's just 30. 30 feet.
Really? Okay.
I mean, I think you have range. It's just more of a matter of... Yeah, I mean, if you just moved up to 10 feet, you would have range to get your mage hand there. But you're not moving that close to the tree, are you?
No.
What do I do?
Yeah, you can get your mage hand there, but the only thing I think is since mage hand can only lift 10 pounds, I don't know if 10 pounds of pulling would be enough to remove the axe with just a mage hand.
Do you also have mage hand, right?
I have like 11 cantrips. That better be one of them.
I'm pretty sure you did.
Yes,
or maybe
yes, I
you
do.
don't. Yeah, okay.
I do also have blessed.
Do you also want to do mage hand? So we have
think you were
20
technically
pounds.
the idiot in 2 mage hands and an idiot.
And here's a thought: we have rope. Have the mage hands pull the rope tight around the axe, and then just pull it out.
We can do that.
I mean, I could just walk up and take it.
You will provoke a new encounter with all those blights if you do that. There's not a doubt in my mind.
If they attack, break the staff.
I would rather save that for how do I put this? That is a good idea, But I would rather save that for an encounter that we can't avoid rather than just going ahead and triggering an encounter just to use it.
I mean, we can just run up and grab it and run away. We don't have to fight them.
Also, keep in mind, somebody has, I don't remember if it's Tegan or Manu has the stick that makes blights not want to fight you.
That's what we were talking about, is
Oh,
breaking the
right.
staff.
I
Breaking the
gave-
staff will auto-kill them.
Well, no, it also, one of its properties is also they won't attack you. So, I mean, if you have it, then you can just walk up and take it. You can just walk up with the staff and take the axe, and nothing will happen.
I have to pull up my notes for the and find if it if that property requires attunement. Excuse me. Gulthius,
it
Gulthius
does.
staff. Yeah, you have to be attuned for it to do that part.
If you
let
never
me-
attuned to it, then wouldn't I still be attuned to it?
Apparently I did attune to it. Okay.
Okay.
So, so yeah, I can just walk in and do it.
Yeah, you walk up and it's a creepy scene because you've fought a lot of these things before and they're, not much on their own, but they get overwhelming in numbers and you are walking into the middle of the eye of the storm of a lot of numbers. Basically all of the foliage around here that's not the main big tree is some sort of blight or another. But you walk up to the tree. You see the dead adventurer. It's tattered leather armor, but you see the axe in the tree. It does seem very special. And if you go up and take it and retrieve it and walk back, it seems like while you're also holding the Gulthius staff, the blights that you see are aware of you. They are, some of them, tracking you with their face area, but none of them are advancing on you or looking any sort of threatening. I think you probably very quickly retrieve the item and scurry back to your party because it still doesn't feel very safe.
Does the dead guy have anything on him? Does he have like pouches or anything?
Yeah, since I have a peaceable opportunity, I'm just going to go ahead and roll the body. Not as in like just roll it.
Seems like
I mean,
Yeah,
for everything
none
I
of the
can.
armor is
Just roll it back.
salvageable. Everything is very tattered. It seems like gear that even if it was brand new, it's not as good as the stuff y'all have, and it is very messed up. So anything you could take off the body is not really worth anything.
Okay. Do I, since you DM'd me the information about the...
I think some of that information technically you wouldn't know until you had
Identify.
attuned to it.
Yeah, that's-
or identified.
Fair enough.
And
But it does seem like a very, very nice axe.
would it require attunement to have those properties? The extra damage?
Yes.
Okay. So the next question is, are we going to rest here before heading back?
I feel like it might be a better idea for us to rest at the winery, if nothing else.
Yeah, I think we should go back first.
Muriel agrees. She's like, I don't know about risking. It seems like you are safe from those things, but I do not want to sleep on the same hill as them.
It's safe as much as that is a term right now, but yes. I am in full agreement of Manu and Muriel at this point. Although, if we want to away, I guess I do have a few bit of cure boons I can use on the rest of the party. Although, go ahead.
I was like, if you want to use those for the trip back, maybe, because I don't know, we might run into something.
Never know.
I mean, before you go though, I mean, going back into character, did we not? I'm sorry, I was gone for a second there, but did we not want to destroy Vintage Splinter or the other tree?
Oh, we can't destroy the other tree because while these blights are not hostile to me right now, there are caveats on that. And I doubt we'd get away with destroying the tree, but destroying the effigy, yeah, we should do that.
Okay. And immediately Dratari starts, like, in her hand, a glowing fire of just pure white starts, like, emanating from her hand, like, okay, tell me when, kind of thing. And she's not even, like, looking at the fire. She's trying to look away from the flame. While looking, obviously it's about to go to Vinta Spinta.
Yeah, just do it. You're not going to burn yourself.
And along with Dratari using Sacred Flame, I'm going to be using Eldritch Blast. I think this should be full on one of those moments in the movies where everyone just circles up and is just blasting away with
the moment. Oh, good.
With everything we've got, like Office Space with the printer, or multiple movies with them kicking the person when they're down, or
For a moment there, I thought you were going to go with Avatar, where what's his name uses boomerang against the rest of the group. Avatar: Last Airbender, not the other Avatar.
right. Sokka.
Yeah, Sokka. Thank you. Hi, Mark. But yeah, just a case of like fully looking against it, just fully uses Sacred Flame against the rest of the tree.
Yeah, it goes up surprisingly better than you thought it should have, considering how wet it is. It is a very smoky and very foul smelling. The smoke is thick and acrid. But as Winter Splinter has erupted in flames, it's 1 a.m. where Steven and Brooke are. So I feel like we should probably call it there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I will definitely reemphasize to Muriel once again, your clan, and especially the people from the winery, need to make sure that the corrupted Gulthias and all the blights about it are dealt with.
Well, I don't know. Do you want to give the staff to them, since they're going to be the ones dealing with this area?
I do not. Because if we have to fight blights again, I will work that trump card in our pocket. whereas they can firebomb it from the sky out of range of the twig blights.
I mean, we killed like 50 of them.
Yeah, I mean, well, I stand by my comment. They can use, they can drop stuff from the sky outside of their range.
And
without the blights having any ability to fight back. So that they don't need the staff to firebomb the blights to death.
And I guess I know that y'all are on 1 AM mode, but I guess as just one last note, did we want to, rest here, or did we want to rest?
We discussed that we do not want to rest at the hill.
Okay,
yeah, I
fair
imagine we're just breaking right before you start heading back to back to the winery. In that case, if there is 1 or 2 more things you want to do on the hill, you can do it at the beginning of next game instead of trying to figure out what to do. Well, yeah, but I wouldn't be opposed to running 2 games next month, but if not, the other regularly scheduled day would be June 25th.
Okay.
We don't have to iron that in, but I'll probably be checking in the next week to make sure dates are good and maybe see if a second date next month is good.
Honestly, next month
I won't be free the 25th.
Okay, so we're going to have to reschedule regardless.
Yeah. So
I was going to say, this month was more my issue month, so at this point it's going to be a case where June should be a little bit easier for me.
But yeah, thanks for playing. Y'all did great.
Thanks.
With all these druids and
nasty
freaks.
This was a lot of fun, and weirdly enough, the first time that I've actually been downed, so that was interesting.
I do think it's entertaining that until after almost everyone else had been completely downed at least once, and then finally a bunch of those berserkers went past Manu being unconscious, was the first time I was hit by someone other than myself. But yeah, it was nice. It was fun. I will also say that of all of the times since 5th edition that I've had a combat scenario where there was a time limit to stop a ritual, this is the first. Before tonight, I was 0 for 3, and now I am 1 for 4.
Yay!
I actually managed to participate in stopping one. Yeah.
Yeah, Winter Splinter was coming alive at the top around 10.
Oh dear.
But I think you downed the last druid at round 5 or 6.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. And to be completely honest with everyone else in the group, this is the first time that I actually, let's put it this way, I actually learned role-playing D&D versus just mechanical D&D. And this has been a lot of fun because of that.
Well, thanks y'all for for going out of your way to make me feel like I'm not uniquely unqualified for this position.
No, you've been great, man. You've been great.
And there are some of the things that you've done that, I would never have really thought to find things like, say, Craigbot to record the sessions. But ever since you started doing that, it's been something that's been, especially for people running campaigns, it's something that I recommend to everyone because it does make it so easy to, it gives you something to go back and check. It's the best kind of note-taking possible, is to just have the recording right there. And to have
I'm way too frazzle-brained to take any notes while running a game.
And not to put too fine of a point on it, but I recently had to back out of another game, despite the fact that it was being run by my best friend, because of some overqualified for D&D horror stories level of drama. And this person has already also run out 4 or 5 other players out of other D&D groups. And it would have been nice to have had recordings of the drama just to point out to, like, because this person gaslights like a motherfucker. And
it's like holding audio under somebody's nose. Accountability! Accountability!
Exactly. And both because of the actual, just these are the game notes, and being able to hear how you role played, but also it helps to deal with and mitigate any potential or possible drama or any of the stuff that shouldn't come up but unfortunately does. It can help with that too. So it's something I've actually been pushing on myself and others of recording sessions is good.
But it's also very, very self-cringe. Like, it's like, that shouldn't have been a perception check, that should have been a survival check. Or like, just every single mistake I make, or like, oh, I should have said this in response instead of that. So there's that level of it too, and it's also, I feel like if I was trying to go back for a specific bit of information, it'd be easier to find in like bullet point notes than listening to a whole 5 hours.
Yeah.
To try to find the one thing.
There is that thing wherein I wish Craigbot or something else was better about providing both timestamps for where it is now. Well, basically mostly just that, so that you would know how far into this, so that even if you didn't take anything better than that of notes, you could at least write down what the runtime you were at for something you wanted to look up later.
I know there is a command. I've never used any of the commands other than join and leave, but I'm pretty sure there are commands for like note this time, or I think it's like Craig like you could look up the Craig bot commands. I know there's more than just join and leave. They have certain commands that'll make note of like the time at certain. I've never used them, but I think they're there.
But as far as being your own worst critic and finding all those moments of cringe, there's a lesson I learned from one of the webcomics I read, and I'm going to paraphrase what the 3 characters say to each other, but maturity is knowing you were an idiot in the past, then wisdom is knowing that you'll be an idiot in the future, and common sense is knowing that you should try not to be an idiot now. So yes, you should use common sense, you should try not to be an idiot, but you should have the wisdom to recognize that you will fail, and the maturity to recognize that from those failures, you grow. You can say, I should have said this, I should have said that, but it happens. Sometimes you make mistakes, and sometimes you fuck up gloriously, and sometimes you can't tell the difference. And c'est la vie.
I mean, generally speaking, there, Brooke, honestly, that was nicely succinct.
Yeah, y'all lost Irina.
I mean, we did, but as Brooke just said, c'est la vie.
I mean, To be fair, what is that? The 4th or 5th time that we almost did, and it finally happened. I feel like we've kept her by the skin of our teeth.
Look, we're gonna get her
Yeah,
back.
at least she's-
Okay.
Yeah, at least she's alive.
I mean, we're
Have
all
to fight
still
the
alive.
strongest vampire in the entire world. Get her back, but
Yeah, I mean,
alive for now.
All
if
things
we
considered.
get to the end of Curse of Strahd and we're raiding the castle, assuming that is our route, I don't imagine that's a leap of an assumption there that eventually most paths lead to the castle. And I imagine that at some point in time, either in the castle or before then, we'll find her again. The question is, will he have vampirized her? If she's been turned into a vampire, then I will consider her well and truly, fully and completely lost as we ash her. Otherwise, hope springs eternal.
I mean, let's be honest. For Jatari, at that point, she was the case of like she just came into this realm like completely like, oh hi, what is this going on? Who is this? Who are we? Kind of thing. At this point, she's
Hashtag
trying to
not
get
my
out
escort
the
mission.
way. Exactly. So like she's completely like she doesn't know what the hell's going on for anything. And I kind of playing her as such, and it's kind of fun to play. Honestly, the next like relaxation, or like just relaxing part, I probably will just like address everyone like, hey, so I actually just wandering into here. What the hell are you all here for? Because you all like made it as a slight mention there of the fact that you actually went into here willingly. Where Jatari was like, oh, boop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh, I actually accidentally came into here.
It would
I
be
mean,
more
they technically
accurate.
came here by accident too,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
it was less
I
by
would-
like accidentally fumbled into it and more like was misled down a path
Mm-hmm.
they were
Yeah,
not
well, this-
told was a
Yeah.
path to another dimension.
Stormy would
You
not
were
be
just
here.
walking along and you fell into a covered pit trap.
Exactly.
We were pointed to the path that had the covered pit trap. That's pretty much the extent of the difference.
Fair enough.
It's just that we've been here longer and have had more assorted BS and mysteries thrown at us in that time span.
I
More
mean,
opportunities for PTSD.
admittedly, at this point, Jatari is just admittedly just completely doofy at this point still. She is very much like a character like Toopa-Doopa-Doo.
It's nice to have the rest of us already having walked in here and having had our own stuff, and then all of that taking a backseat to the drama and the trauma and all of
Exactly.
the many layers of PTSD, and then suddenly here along comes this character who is basically a complete and utter foil of a character to that dynamic, and it's nice to have that contrasted perspective.
Which even makes it better considering that she's full on in a cult and she doesn't even know it. I mean, that's the way that I'm playing her. If she's basically in a cult, she doesn't even know it.
That just makes me think of when Hank Hill walks up to that pseudo sorority. It's like, is this the place with the cult? Oh, it's not a cult. It's da 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 da. Yeah, this is the place.
Exactly. Like, I play her as, like, she is genuinely dumb. She really is that dumb that she doesn't realize she's in a cult. But I guess, I don't know, it's kind of fun. Which is weird, considering that she's also supposed to be a paladin, but... oh well, c'est la vie. Like, she doesn't realize that, in a weird sort of way, she really actually is a warlock. She doesn't really know it yet.
And the fact that she's like just praying to a Hypnotoad. But that's all a discussion for another time.
I think I'm
suppose.
gonna log off.
Fair enough.
Yeah, thanks for playing. Glad y'all had a good time, and we'll check in about data of the next one in a couple days.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Okey-dokey.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yes.